And we're back.
Notice how it's instead the StatBlockStories presents Runiseer.
Yeah.
What?
Dimitri's
Instead of
Guide
English.
to Lycorium is the name of what I personally made the name of my campaign guide, and I knew it had nothing to do with you guys. But now, since we're so far in, and basically a full year into our campaign, with it tomorrow being the annual remembrance, August 1st.
Yes!
Yay!
Yeah,
Yay!
that's. I felt like it was necessary to finally establish what it was. No one's countered it. No deaths and characters yet, but we can make it there. We could still do it. There's still time.
No, man.
We're gonna start off this. We're gonna start off the pre-session with some inspiration that I gave out to the players. I asked them to present to me some of their tisms and their things they're absolutely obsessed with. I want to learn some stuff, and I'm thinking that a good presentation is a way to go about it. And our people can take their creative liberties about it, submit their presentations, and maybe we'll learn something as an audience of us ourselves, and that could be fun. So without further ado, I'm going to move over to our Discord session, and I'm going to take a look at our live session VC. Let me go ahead and full screen this real quick and move it over here. So with the people who are here, it is 7:04. I've given you the criteria to meet for said inspirations. So the initiative order technically is going to be starting with Nim, but he's deafened right now. So with that being said, I'm actually going to start with Potato because the Narander has a pretty high initiative. So Potato gets to start with their presentation on their tism or their something I learn about your obsession. So why don't you go ahead and share your stream, and we'll do this. the immediate. Okay, I'll mind you. I'm not even gonna mind all of the other tabs out there. But dinosaurs are cool. All right.
Okay, guys. So this is my obsession, dinosaurs, and I think they're really cool. I love them. Reason one, they look awesome. Dinosaurs are diverse, living in such different time periods, so they're gonna look different, and which makes them look cool. They have long necks, talons, spikes on their back. Bro, it was a peak time to be alive. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Outstanding.
Look at that shit.
Outstanding.
Oh my gosh. You know what?
Wow.
I'm not done. Look at that guy.
Wow. Do you know what
This
kind of
guy.
dinosaur that is?
This is a Dilophosaurus, and this is a Stegosaurus.
Wow.
You would actually see this
Oh,
in
that's
the first Jurassic
That's
Park
Rachel's
movie.
favorite. Bottom
But
right.
actually, yeah, it has in the Jurassic Park movie. It's actually like much smaller and has fins on the side of its head. That's inaccurate to what they actually look like, and they don't spit out venom. It's a falsehood and a lie. Anyways, reason two, they make great movies. Like, over the years, dinosaurs inspired so many people, and they made films about them. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, look, you got Jurassic Park, you got Land Before Time. There's also this movie called 65 and Walking with Dinosaurs. There's so many dinosaur movies, and they're gonna make more. Why wouldn't you make more? You want more dinosaur movies. Dinosaur movie. Reason 3. Dinosaurs are scary, and scary is cool. As people, we should be thankful, we should be happy, we should be ecstatic that we don't live with dinosaurs. Even though that would be cool, we would all die and be shitting ourselves constantly because we're gonna be hunted down and we're gonna be torn apart and eaten alive. And even as a dinosaur, life wasn't fun because everything wants to eat you. That's scary, bro. Look at that.
The jump scare.
I have videos.
Sorry, I don't know why it made me laugh. I don't know why. What game is this?
This is called Dial.
Oh my god. Oh, it's just an actual alligator.
Yes.
I guess they are.
And then I have this. Oh shit, there's an ad. Don't worry about that, guys. Don't worry about it.
No YouTube ad blocker.
Over here.
Oh yes. One of the most
Dude, it's
iconic.
Frank Gallagher. Frank Gallagher's here.
One of the most iconic scenes in movies. Some would say.
Just think about it. You're just chilling, and then you see that gigantic ass. It's just waiting for you to notice it so it can chase you down.
I want to say
When you're-
Spinosaurus, but that's not
That's
correct.
scary. That's a
When
Spinosaurus. You are correct.
Oh,
Don't worry, Pookie.
okay.
It's just very inaccurate to what they actually look like. Now imagine you're being hunted by a dinosaur. This is what it would feel like.
Yeah, I never played that game. Mm-mm. Nope. I can see bro's mouth shaking. He's gonna do a slow turn, isn't he? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Roar. Reason 4! Dinosaurs are a mystery we're constantly solving. For years, we only had bones to try to piece together what was going on. And with such a little information, things were a little funky, but we unfunked the funk as we learned more information. Constantly changing what we did. Dinosaur skeleton.
I'm gonna give you a timer right now. You're
Shut up.
running over your time.
One of the problems we just struggled with figuring out these primal beasts is that they thought they originally looked like lizards. You stood up like kangaroos, but eventually they learned they were kind of more like birds, as you can see how they changed throughout the years. 5. They are like some of the most powerful things on our planet. It took God to throw a boulder at them to kill them all because they're just better than us. Anyways,
Nice
the
examples.
T-Rex has a bite force of 8,000 to 12,000 pounds per inch. The most powerful bite force in history. Look how big this guy is. That's an elephant. And look at that.
Long
And
neck.
this guy, yeah, long neck, bro. Long neck. And this guy, 50 miles per hour. You could be on a horse. That bro's still catching up, and he's nipping at your toes. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
I'm on the highway waiting for the goddamn dinosaur to get over.
But, Potato, aren't they dead? Which makes them not cool? You may think that. But, you're just stupid, obviously.
Mhm.
It's stupid not to enjoy the past the world has to offer. And them being dead doesn't mean you can't enjoy them. Just because your grandma's dead doesn't mean you stop loving her. Dinosaurs are cool. And they're awesome. Guess who else liked dinosaurs? Elton John. He had he had a dinosaur statue in his yard. Look at him. Nicolas Cage. He collected dinosaur fossils. Is that really America? This is a graph. This is
Beautiful.
another graph.
Ah, yes. More
More
graphs.
graph. There's some cool quotes. You can... Katie says dinosaurs are cool. I quote her on that. And Dion he said add me the quote dinosaurs. And here's a famous quote from the Jurassic Park movie. God creates dinosaurs. God destroys dinosaurs. God creates man. Man destroys God. Man creates dinosaurs. Dinosaurs were just meant to exist, bro.
Okay. first.
He had to come 4 times.
Okay.
Is that it? Is that all of it?
That's
You
it.
definitely went over your
That's
time
all.
barrier for your presentation. I will be considering
Bro,
that.
I don't know what you expect.
You did meet all the criteria, however. I say it's a solid 75 out of 100 for presentation purposes. So,
Wait, I forgot to play this. Hold on.
you do earn your inspiration, but be noted on the time that you spent in your obsession, and that is something that is a challenge for everybody. I appreciate your time, and I learned a lot. Up next, without further ado, it is Father Cruz.
Nim's back. Oh, well.
Oh wait, Nim's back.
You didn't have a presentation.
Yeah, never mind. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
All right.
Alright.
My presentation is my obsession over Venom. I can't play Eminem's music video for copyright reasons, but pretend I did, alright, guys? Pretend I did, alright? The rise of my obsession, guys. I put a lot of transitions. Why do I like it? I like the fight scenes. I like the stupid-ass banner they got. I think aliens are cool. I think Venom 3 sucks ass. But I'm a professional hater, so it gives me, like, a reason to hate. And the baller images that I will be providing.
Beautiful.
And this also, look at this image. The parts of the movie I think about the most. Here's a graph. This is accurate because I am the source. Ooh, yeah, look at that. What do I mean? The SWAT scene. There was a fight scene in Venom 1. I won't provide it because I don't want to. But it's a really good fight scene. Like, Eddie gets swatted. The Venom 3 ending. It's terrible. Venom just explodes and Eddie just looks at him and he's like, alright, bye. Wasted potential. Ooh, there's a lot there. Look at that. 15% of my time. I'm thinking about it. Maroon 5. That's the ending song to the entire series is Maroon 5. While Eddie looks at the goddamn Statue of Liberty in the comics. It's just terrible. I tried reading it. It's just not good. It's worse than anything. Like, people say, oh, well, read the comics. They're great. No. They're ass. Onwards. And then here's a graph that's like real data. Compared to audience rating and box office growth, being good or bad doesn't like mean shit. The movie that made the most money had the lowest fucking review, but the movie that made like the least amount of money, it had a middle review. Like, there is no correlation, but like it's like kind of symmetrical. Isn't that cool? Yo. Quotes. I got a lot of quotes. But I need them. Eddie said that when Venom died. Eddie is gay, confirmed. 19 inches of Venom. Emma said this. Sometimes. That's something that Nim said. I am Venom from Venom. Venom did gambling from Dion. Thank you. I got my sources. I'll provide them later. I got a lot of quotes. I'm finally out of the Eddie closet. That's a real quote from the second movie. Cinema, bro. Cinema. Whoa.
Whoa.
Onwards. The haters are right sometimes. Look at this. I made this. I did that. Many people dislike the Venom movies because they change characters. They removed Spider-Man. He's like the driving force from, Venom's existence. Remember in like Spider-Man 3 where Eddie's like, God, can you just fucking kill Peter Parker? That's tier 1 hater right there. And yeah, and like the movies have like a really bad plot, but the thing is, Venom like never takes itself seriously. A lot of people say that Venom's supposed to be dark and angsty and blah blah blah, but that's some of the comics, like not all of them. And to like base this character off the comics is stupid. There are comics where Captain America's like Hail Hydra. There's comics where Captain America's a really good guy. There are so many versions of one character. Like, you can't say Venom movies suck because it's not comic accurate. The comics aren't even comic accurate. And they're just a stupid, fun movie. They don't take themselves seriously. Venom literally said, I need to go gambling. I enjoy it. Like, Venom went gambling and wasted all of their money. You can't take this movie seriously, bro. It doesn't take itself seriously. Like, they defeated the villain in the second movie with the power of friendship. You can't hate on it because it's just that stupid. What are you hating on? It isn't glorious cinema. Anyways, I could be worse with my obsession because holy shit, this guy is Avi Arad, who his obsession is just worse than mine. Look at him go, alright? He is the reason that Venom was in Spider-Man 3. Oh shit, am I? Anyways, I'm like done. I'm like done, dude. But in conclusion, because like that guy, he was just worse than me. He oversaw everything. Here's some facts. I'm not gonna read them. There's that go. Whatever this is, and here's my sources.
Okay,
I'm done.
Beautiful.
Out of time, bro. I fucking meant it. Shut up.
No, that's great. I didn't realize how close we were to the end. I figured there was a whole another half. Potato set me up for the expectation for the rest of the inspirations. And with that, you've earned your inspiration, and I've learned a lot. I learned maybe too much, not sure. I appreciate what you've done, and I really enjoyed that. The next person on the list.
Wait, I have one soundboard to play. On.
Wait.
Get this stupid black shit off of me!
Thank you for that. Dion and Allie shared an initiative, and they still do. So between them, I'll let them choose.
No, you first, please, by all means.
I'm talking to family.
Oh, okay.
All right. There you go.
Don't mind me. Okay. Hold on. I have to set a timer. Because I will talk a lot. This is going to be a lot. And I will squeeze it into 6 minutes, specifically for you, Jacob.
The challenge wasn't making a whole entire presentation. The challenge was containing the presentation.
Okay. All right. I'm starting my timer in 3, 2, and 1. All right, Paper Mario and the Peak of Rating. So, point 1, hope. This is the main theme. So now you might be wondering, Allie, Paper Mario doesn't have story, and I disagree. The very first game talks about the embodiment of courage, friendship, hope, and the responsibility that comes with power. For instance, Twink, a young star sprite,
Did you
faces
slide
the front
that stuff?
Is it not showing?
No,
It's not on the first slide. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's just not zoomed in. My bad.
Okay. Can we see?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'm resetting.
That's fine.
You're stressing me out.
You're good. Enjoy yourself too. Don't freak out. I also forgot that.
Okay.
I have
Point 1, hope. You might be wondering, Allie, Paper Mario doesn't have story, and I disagree. The very first game, it talks about the embodiment of courage, friendship, hope, and the responsibility that comes with power. For instance, Twink, a young star sprite, faces the brunt of extreme power and prevails against all odds because of the power of courage. With the help of all his friends, Mario is able to fight and defeat Bowser, ending his corrupted cycle of abuse of power, returning the star ride back into the safe hands of the rightful guardians. Here's Twink.
Beautiful.
I have a quote. A great idea can solve multiple problems at the same time. Shigeru Miyamoto,
Wow.
the creator of Mario. Point 2, good versus evil. An important part of the second game's story is the blurred line between good and evil. We start off with our own idea of what is good versus what is bad, but through the actions of characters, we begin to question, are they really bad, or do we just assume that because they're on the other side?
Allie.
Such as Vivian. She's an original...
Allie, it is like not on the thing. It is like not zoomed in. I don't know what you're doing, but like.
I think it's
It's on
because you
top.
shared your application. I think you need to
Can
share
change
your
it.
screen.
Just put a pause on your timer. This doesn't count.
You're good. The message is coming across, so
Is that better?
yes, it is.
Can we see?
Yes.
Yep.
Be good. Such as Vivian, she originally starts off as on opposing sides, and we actually end up fighting her, but we eventually find out through conversation and actions that she was never evil, and her motives were always seeking out ways to be loved by her sisters, a struggle to find love in an abusive family. This is Vivian. This is evidence that she is just the best girl ever. I love Vivian. Point 3, grief. A major plot for Mario the Thousand-Year Door is the themes that surround grief. For example, the seafaring Bob-omb, Admiral Bobbery. Bobbery was on an expedition prior to the game, which during that time his wife Scarlet dies while he is away at sea. Consumed by grief, Bobbery vows to never sail again, despite being one of his biggest passions in life. The loss of his wife hit him hard, impacting his ability to forgive himself and much less move on. By the time Mario and his party find him, since they need a navigator, he refuses to give them time of day. Point 3, continued grief. With nothing they could do, the party retreats to the local inn where they meet the old bartender who tells of Bobbery's tragic tale, and at the end gives the party the final letter from Scarlet, the last hope of convincing Bobbery. Within the letter, Scarlet talks about her love for Bobbery, how she was given the happiness to fill all of her lifetimes, and though she knows he will blame himself, she begs him not to lose his love for the sea. Reading this, Bobbery takes a moment to process, understanding that his love for Scarlet and the sea can still exist, and that sailing in her honor will still connect them. Visual Aid 1. This is all of the fun themes that are encapsulated in Mario the Thousand-Year Door. As we see, perseverance. I'm not going to read it all, but you can read. You got this. Point 4, found family. Throughout all the games, found family is a pivotal point that brings everything together, gives meaning and the feeling of friendship that shows that actions impact more than just yourself. Despite the odds, your friends will always support you and have your back in the darkest of times. One part that sticks out in particular is this in Chapter 7 of the first game. Mario is accused of murdering the mayor. Instead of accusing him, Mario's friends will all side with him and work to dispute the allegations put against him by the townsfolk. Here's a reference. What? Are you nuts, man? Mario's not a murderer. That's completely ridiculous. These are all his friends. Point 5, love is sacrifice. One of the biggest pieces of the 3 of these games comes from the third installment of the game series Super Paper Mario. Count Bleck, the main antagonist of the game, is introduced as a cold, tradition-driven individual, and we are greeted by him for making something known as the Chaos Heart, which sets into motion the beginning of the end of the world. But he is not the villain in the beginning of time. His name was once Blumiere, and he was in love with a woman named Timpani, but the pair were forbidden, as Blumiere was a member of the Tribe of Darkness, and Timpani was a human. Despite it all, the two decided their love meant more than tradition, which results in their plan to run away together, to find a place that would accept them and their love. But that wouldn't happen, as Blumiere's father cursed Timpani to wander in different dimensions. Losing his love, Lumiere read the Dark Prognosis, or the Dark Prophecies, and decided that a world who made his love impossible is a world that deserves to perish. However, Timpani is still alive, and an ally, Mario, and his friends transformed into the form of Tippy. Equipped with his newfound memories, Count Bleck is confronted in the final boss of the game as the destruction of the world is imminent. Though the true antagonist appears and the party defeats them, the Chaos Heart, born of false love, still exists. As the party one by one sacrifices themselves for the greater good, the game's themes of love is no better encapsulated than at the very end. A wedding chapel hidden deep in the bowels of Blumiere's castle, a place used to first create the Chaos Heart, is then used by himself and Timpani. Their vows are exchanged in a promise of eternal love. The pure hearts are once again made, and the pair sacrifice themselves in the name of love, reversing the end of days and closing the world-eating void for good. Challenge statement. But Allie, this cartoony art style takes away from the serious nature of these topics. This can be done in a much more mature game. I think that's the point. These more cartoony appearing games can have an impactful stay in their topics if done right, especially in the case of Super Paper Mario. That love can be broken, but it cannot ever be truly erased. It can be remade again. Love overpowers all. Visual Aid 2. This is how many people cried during Super Paper Mario's ending. My famous person is Alpharad, a YouTuber. And Alpharad, a well-known Twitch streamer and YouTuber with 4.5 million viewers across both platforms, loves Paper Mario. Yippee! This is a direct quote from him. I love Paper Mario. That is it.
I know
And time.
Alpharad. That's great. And time. Take a breath. You good?
Leon, your turn.
I did it.
You did a good job.
Thank
I like
you.
yours.
Lots of information. Hard
Yes.
to
Wait, hold
compile
on.
into, but I have learned many things. Take your breather and take your inspiration.
Thank you so much.
Of course. And I will be asking more details about this later because I did not know about it. So
I got you.
Alright, chat.
Are you sure you don't want to learn more about dinosaurs?
I'm asking questions to everybody later. Let me clarify because I have concerns about all of your sanities.
Oh, don't worry. Mine's great.
I have a feeling it's about to be the most off-cuff shit I've ever seen.
Alright. There's also gonna be audio if you want to listen to some audio in the background.
Alright, I'll turn it on.
I'll provide it. You can mute my stream or not. Let me turn off my own audio. Okay. Boom. And we go to here. And we go to here. Are we ready?
Music.
Alright.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm
man.
hitting my own timer. Alright. This is a slideshow that I made myself. Let's go gambling! Woo!
Go.
It's beautiful.
As you see, I have everything that I've put in here, by the way. I have included sites for it. I know you said cite only certain things, but I did it for everything.
Beautiful.
Over
Over
at the
preparedness
bottom
is
right.
better than no preparedness.
Over prepared is not what I describe this slideshow.
Okay.
Here's me jumping for joy, thinking about gambling already. I'm shaking. Do you see it on my mouse? All right, going forwards. If you didn't already know, I love to talk about gambling all the time, very loud. And when someone mentions it, I also say it in a louder tone. But I'll tell you why. And here's a cool image of a guy. Don't blur this out in post. That's fine.
Post. It's freedom of speech. Can't blur it out.
One of the reasons it's easy to do. As you can see, this child is doing it. Matter of fact, here is a percentage based on a certain age range of people who gamble and people who don't. Does anyone want to take a guess on the age range of gambling for this diagram that I made?
20 to 30.
20 to 30? Jacob, you got any?
I have to say probably the age range of people who don't gamble or do gamble.
The diagram is an age range for both.
Oh, I'd probably say that a lot of older people gamble for sure. So like
15 to
age
70.
older than 40.
Keep all of those in mind. This is the age range, 14 to 21.
That doesn't seem right.
I need sources.
I
for
have
this.
it
It says
sourced.
CS:GO
Okay?
loot
It's
boxes.
sourced.
Okay.
It's sourced. Now, it's one time within the past year of this percentage. So it's more of a recent percentage and whatnot. Anyways, we're speeding through it. Here's another reason why I like gambling. There's a variety of ways to do it. Don't worry about the...
Abuse.
We have... Hold on, we have a little walkthrough here that we can watch. Look at this.
Well, I've been here.
Wow, it's so cool.
Look at all the games around. You have so many different games as you walk through. So
Wow.
many different people. Look, younger people that just passed by. Another reason, the gain. We love the gain. Alright, but to get the gain, you have to learn the method. You gotta have the mindset, okay? You gotta have the strategy. You gotta have the right tools at your disposal, the right tactics for each game, and the proper technique. You put all those together, you're gaining. Let's do a quote. Alright? I took everybody out with me. This is a great quote. I love gambling. It's about the gain. You gain so much from that game. You gain the comedy skit. It's great. It's great. All right. Another thing, the thrill. We love the thrill of flipping a card over, for example, or about to hit big, all in, all these different things, right? Oh, here's the challenge statement. We're not going to listen through all of this, but it's about addiction.
I'm not addicted. I'm just shaking because I'm so excited.
Because of the hope and anticipation. Those are cities and places built on dopamine. Right? They are leveraging your dopamine system.
Yeah. So it's an emotional response that really challenges my thought because it makes me think, am I addicted? Nah. Never stop gambling.
Steve Harvey. Is he even speaking?
I think this is AI.
This is AI.
That makes it better.
Bro, the tab down says sell your kidneys for a Ferrari.
It's about the mindset. Never stop. All right. We're going next. Love of the game. Steve Harvey loves it, of course. I love it. Another person who loves it, Michael Jordan.
Okay.
It's a source. It's just Michael Jordan loves it. He loves it as much as I do.
Okay.
He plays it more than I do, though. You know. All right. Thank you for my slide, but a few more things before I go. I know I'm cutting close, but let me gamble for my inspo, Jacob.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing, coin flip.
What's the double?
Oh my
Double,
God.
so I get 2 inspos or nothing
Coin flip. All right.
on a coin flip.
One is heads, two is tails. Call it.
Heads.
All right.
You want me to do it?
Roll. You can roll it in the dice roller.
Oh fuck yeah.
One
Alright,
is heads,
we're going
two is
live.
tails. You're calling heads.
Heads. So I want to roll a 1.
You want to roll a 1.
Okay. Fuck! All
Well,
right.
I almost want to say you still get your inspiration just
I
because.
think you should. This is a prime example.
you
This is
should.
this is him applying
This is the
gambling.
prime
But
example.
I feel like Dion is an honorable person, so I will let Dion decide whether or not he still gets his own inspiration or not.
Dion, you know the correct choice. Gamblers never lose. This was a gamble, and you won in the end. Jacobs is giving you an out.
These quotes.
This is a gamble. You won. You beat
Yeah.
gambling. You win either way.
I'm gonna say
You won.
because I'm a pro gambler, I can't take it. It was a
Oh
double
my
or nothing.
God. Oh my God.
And you know
But
what?
I
Can we
didn't,
give it to
so-
someone else?
But I'll remember that. Thank you for your presentation, Dion. It was beautiful.
What the
I learned
fuck?
some things.
You like my quotes? I can go over them.
Now, we'll talk about it later for sure.
Uh,
All right.
Thank you for your time.
I
'Cause
have.
he knows
If
she
Zap
has
is
this
here, I don't know if Zap did the inspiration
make
or
one.
not, but Zap and Nim, I know you guys didn't participate in the inspiration, but you were in our thoughts. Was there any topics that you would have liked to cover, given if you did the inspiration?
Peace.
One Piece, right?
Huh?
You said that.
Mhm.
It cut out a little bit. I just heard peace, and I was like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah, he said
Piece.
One Piece.
And what about you, Zap? Anything that you would have potentially covered upon? Good
He
talk.
told me
Good
science.
talk.
I asked him. I texted him.
What a
earlier.
thrilling conversation.
He said it would have been on science.
He said no.
No.
Okay, I guess never mind. Dude, I have like a picture of you saying it would be on science. What do you mean?
That's really funny. Anyways, back to our pre-session. We're back to the game that we're actually playing. Those of you with your inspirations, remember that's a reroll that you can use at any time during the game. That's a permo inspiration. Keep track of that. So we're going to make sure we say it loud and proud in the stream so that way people know. That's Cat, Potato, Alley, and Dion lost his, which is very shame. Like it was up to him. He made the presentation and gave it. I guess that was almost a loophole. Like you almost got like, you could have been like roulette or like, you know, like, hey man, go home. But yeah, we're at 7:35 right now. 30 minutes past. Not too long. I appreciate the time you guys spent telling me all your stories about dinosaurs, about Venom, about Super Paper Mario, or Paper Mario specifically, the Thousand Year Door, which I think is the better one, and then also gambling in general, because I feel like I've never seen Dion gamble ever, other than online on a game that has no actual impact to his financial currency. But then again, you know, we learn, and that's what all this is about. So, before we begin, I'm going to say this as well. Because we're a year long into our campaign, I just want to say thank you all for sticking around for the whole entire time. It really means a lot to me. And I know that we have a lot of time to move forward, playing games and doing more things. But tomorrow, I'm going to be doing more streams on campaigns. Tomorrow, I'm going to be hosting the stream for Tanner's campaign for his solo leveling theme, D&D 5e. We're going to be running that, and then there's going to be a new stream presentation for that as well. So if you guys are interested in joining in and watching that, we're going to have a few very familiar faces: Cascade, Allie, Justin, myself as a player, and we're going to be seeing Tanner run
I'm there too, guys.
Cat's there. I'm having a panic attack on names right now. And B. So with that, all the players and the person running the game, Tanner, put a lot of effort into this. So if you guys are looking at watching another stream, I will be hosting that stream as well. And I think I might be moving forward with hosting multiple sessions moving forward to see if we can potentially share our fun of games to the world. So with that, thank you all. And let's go ahead and move into session. We're going to cut immediately to Mimosa.
Oh, bro.
A moment of desperation, you reach into and submit to the power of this curse. In a effort, you choose to fail a saving throw, allowing something to take over completely. And the last thing you see is from the windowsill, the cracks of where you guys have broken out, and Ymir on the ground. And panic sets in. The fear gazes into you as the dark sky kind of overtakes you. Mimosa, you see nothing. Your eyes are like almost glued shut. The only thing you can really do right now is just feel asleep in a way. It's almost like you're in a stasis. That stasis is broken. You hear the following. You are the same foolish child your mother wished you to be. Mimosa,
Am I able to speak?
you can speak. You feel conscious and you feel able to speak. You don't see anything other than the dark void around you.
Oh my god, can you shut the fuck up?
But why? You have given me so much misery. It's become so delicious.
You're actually annoying.
Mm.
Can you just like take a break for one fucking moment?
Why? We have a front row seat. You feel your vision come forward, almost like a third-person view cinematically above the temple, looking inside. You have a scrying eye inside of the room, and you see the Norander pinning down Wayne and like tearing them apart. You see Ymir on the ground. You see everything going on around you in a spiral, and the Norander itself. You yourself, never really knowing the visual of what you've ever looked like, see yourself in this image now. And the fear kind of strikes you and tingles down your spine. It's all like slow motion in those efforts.
You have to be so fucking bored to be doing shit like this.
It all ties in the end. Submitting to this curse was never to your benefit. Why would I give you terrible power to use for good? Oh, Mimosa. Your mistake of weakness for strength will cost you. Perhaps we shall seek out one who will regret you hurting them the most. Which one would you see the saddest gone? Make a deception check.
Okay. That's a 2.
Oh, how I've thought of this. The misery of losing your mother was so good. But imagine your father's demise to his own son. In this like fade out of the view, you no longer get to see the cinematic scene as your eyes are just peeled open, no longer able to blink. You are staring at the Norander, whose gaze turns towards Father Cruz. You can think and feel in some way in this moment.
You said I'm like the
you are held hostage in your own cocoon of void. You can try doing whatever you want.
Can I break out?
You try, Mimosa. You rage. You burst out your arms into a fury. You try to scratch at the void to pull yourself out. In submitting to this, you feel yourself even falling deeper. The eyes pried open, and you hear the chuckle of Hag behind you. Something laughing at your misery of trying to break out and not being able to. Torture. Torment.
Can I try to speak to the Norander, not the Hag?
What would you say?
Why do you listen to her?
No response.
You like being controlled? Don't you want to be free? not find these chains scary? Having no will of your own?
Can't you see, Mimosa? It doesn't have a mind. It's just what you really are.
Shut the fuck up. Can I try to breathe fire to create light?
You try. The flame leaves your mouth, not lighting anything. You are stuck in a vance of void. It's that you feel helpless, Mimosa, as the only way you know that you can get out of this form is by the aid of your father and friends. And you just see most of them working towards other means. But the Norander turns its gaze once more towards its new target, something that would create the most misery for you. How does Mimosa feel?
Almost is nervous, but he also feels like his father can handle it, so
Alright.
there's like a sense of trust.
You let go, Mimosa. Good. Just
No,
let
not
it
like-
happen. Oh, you put so much trust in your friends. But look where they are. This has been the most enjoyable experience. Now watch. And you feel your head like forced to turn to watch into the different directions. Locked in your own prison. Alright, and with that, we move back over to the rest of the group into combat. Because that's where we are right now. Alright. Put this to a BTT. And here we are. Mid-combat, guys. Look at us. We are here. We are present. The initiative order is going to begin at the very top of the round, as it usually does. And the top of the round... Top of the round actually is Raija. We don't see them here, so we're actually going to go down to the next floor to see what they're up to. Raija moves to a position to this door and sees that the two guards are like downed here. She looks left and right, and she walks up to the door, and she just pushes the door open, looking inside. Idris, you are focused on this teleportation circle, focusing on the spell to try to summon like a way to get out of here. Not much time has passed since Carnelian walked out, maybe only like a few seconds, but the door has opened to you.
Yeah, she just looks up.
Going somewhere? Bongo.
Well, good to see you again.
Bongo is on you, like your side with you, and she kind of looks at that and like stares at that too, and she's like, "Oh, I see. You were just trying to make off with a little bit of something, something, not have to pay your dues."
No, we were still gonna come.
Well, you came, and that's for sure. You familiar with what's going on up there?
I mean, I haven't been up there in a minute.
Your friends are probably gonna die. Prince Wei has one of them by the neck, and something terrible's lurking up there. You hear the screech of the Norander from above.
Her fur like stiffens up, and she pauses, and she just goes, "It's here."
whatever it is, I don't care. Either they all die, and I go off on my own way, or they don't, and I'll come back the same person I was. Now you have a choice to make, dear. You can keep on focusing on this circle right here. You can go help your friends.
You see Idris immediately drops the spell.
You see as it drops, she picks it up where it was left off, and she like picks up the rest of the incantation with her hand, continuing the spell. She's like, "I'll be here a minute, but you know, you wouldn't want to go through this way, anyways."
Where's it going, if you don't mind me asking?
I mind. She like kind of looks at you.
You mind?
Run off. And that's what she does at the end of her turn. She just picks up the spell and starts focusing on the spell. Next up on the initiative is actually going to be Ymir, who is on the ground right now, taking the beats from Prince Wei. Let me see if I can move you all back to the same sheet. Here we go.
Jacob Twitch is picking up on all the Discord pings.
Yeah, I know. I see it. I'm going to mute the thing. My stream mode went on. Ymir, if you're with us, what is it you would like to do?
I'd like to try and get out of the grapple.
Okay. It's a saving throw. A
Okay.
strength saving throw.
You get to choose
Remember,
either
you get a plus
strength or dex
Wait,
if it's grapple. Yeah.
It's a DC based upon the individual strength, is what I mean to say. Sorry. Let me clarify that. Sorry.
The target must succeed on a strength or dex
I'm
saving
saying
throw.
it's
It
based
chooses
off of his
which.
trait.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
he
saying,
has an ability
I'm
that
telling
does
that to
that?
Nim. I'm basically saying he's just saying like how the DC is based. Nim.
I'm telling you, it's based off of his strength for the DC. It's not. Sorry, I said strength saving throw. That's not correct. You have to make a saving
Okay.
throw, and strength or dexterity. But I'm letting you know he's holding you down with this strength. So that's where you're at right now.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. I got a dirty 20.
Okay, you are still held down.
Is my aura magical? My protective aura?
Uh,
+4?
for
It
your
doesn't say it's
paladin,
magical, but
for
it
your
might
paladin
be. Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
I don't
Is that
think
more
it's.
divine?
I don't know if it's magical or divine. I'm gonna have to look at what the armor
I
says. This is not really a you thing; it's a me thing.
It just says it's a protective aura, so it doesn't say it's magical.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. Spells and other magical effects, except those created by an artifact or a deity, are suppressed in the sphere and cannot produce into it. And I say because you are a paladin, and you're using your deitic power of your paladinness, right? Your oath of redemption. That would say that's the power from your deity. So it's not suppressed.
24.
Yeah.
Does Ymir's 24 save?
Is that a 24 now with the added bonus?
Yeah, it'd be a 24.
You do save from the grapple.
I get out?
You are prone to the ground, but you are out of a grapple.
Fire. Fire shit. Is he... Okay, am I still blinded? Because the blind thing doesn't say when it ends.
Blinded does say what it ends. It just didn't say on that sheet I sent to you. And it ends at it. The blindness ends at the end of that creature's turn. So his turn hasn't come up yet, and yours comes up first in initiative. So your blindness ended last round along with his. So I don't know why he still says he's blinded. So let me fix that actually. Conditions blinded. Yeah. So both of you are not blinded. His ended at the end of his turn, same as yours does, from the last turn.
I will take my energy to get up. My carpet, I left, like, because I dropped.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it down?
Yeah, your carpet was
where I'm at?
Your carpet was on the ground. It would probably be in this area, like right here.
Since it's out of the magic field, and I never like unfolded it, would it still be like? Would it just start flying again?
I mean, you'd have to call it right with a magic word, right?
Well, like, you know how like if I left my light on, right, and then lightning strikes, boom, power shuts off. But then the power's back on. I don't have to turn my light back on because the switch
Yeah,
never
the
got
carpet
flicked
is
in.
flying there. Like, it's like there, and it's present, and it's still magical, but it's not moving
Okay.
unless you give it a command word. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So I
it's
have.
just there.
But if I were to get to the carpet, would I be able to just fly?
If you want to spend your movement to mount the carpet, you'd used half your movement to mount onto the carpet.
Okay.
Which you wouldn't.
And you said it's.
No, I mean, you would have enough, I think.
Okay.
It'd basically be the rest of your movement to get back onto the carpet.
I'm going to try and do that, and I'll take my opportunity attack.
Okay.
I'll use Order of the Guardian to take the damage.
Okay. There's no damage yet, so we'll wait for that moment to happen.
Yeah.
You get attacked. Let me see. Roll here. The roll to hit. Wow. I don't think a 15 hits.
That's on the money.
Oh shoot. Okay. He rolled low. Yeah, he rolls a 15. He's going to attack you. He doesn't have his weapons out, so he can still attempt to grapple you on this attack. So I think he wants.
No,
to
not on an
he
opportunity.
You can't grapple on an opportunity attack.
You can't grapple on an opportunity attack.
Just an unarmed strike, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can't grapple. That's not a choice. Like, you have to just do damage. Thatch was never able to do that.
Well, that was also the older rules where you couldn't do that. Because unarmed strike has 3 options when you can choose your attack. It's to grapple, to do what it wants. So.
No, I don't think you can, because you have to like dedicate your action to like grappling as like the bonus.
Let me check that real quick.
I think you can.
In-game mechanics.
It says on the attack action though. I think it has to be the action.
And this is technically a reaction.
Yeah.
Well, opportunity attacks are a reaction, but the reaction is an attack. You know what I'm saying? So let me make sure that's correct there. Let me get it here. Attack of opportunity. No. You make an opportunity attack when the creature you can see leaves your reach using its action, its bonus action, its reaction, or one of its speeds. You make an opportunity attack, you take a reaction to make 1 melee attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike against a provoking creature. The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. An unarmed strike. Instead of using a weapon to make an attack, you can punch, kick, or headbutt. Engage with an unarmed strike. A melee attack involves your body. Whenever you use an unarmed strike, you can choose one of the following options for this effect: damage, grapple, or shove. So yes, you can grapple.
Aww.
which he chooses to do.
Gotcha.
So you need to make another strength dexterity saving throw. So it's a second one. You still have the plus from Father Cruz on this, but basically you're just making a second one to escape. So
Okay, buddy.
it's still a
B2
saving throw.
C.
Yeah.
That's not really that good. Hold on. 13 and then the 4, 17 in total.
17 does not save. You are.
Can I use my
re-grappled.
D6 that I have for that I haven't used?
Can you roll it in the rolling chat?
Yeah. Is there a DC I need to make?
I just want to see what the d6 roll is.
Yeah, no, but like, would I even be able to do it
Yeah.
if I had D6?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
I don't want to reveal like the DCs or anything like that. So
I got a 1, so.
So, fortunately, does not succeed. You are re-grappled, so you do not get to move, and your magic is kind of nullified as you feel Wei's hand grab you once more. You're not prone on the ground anymore, which is good. No advantage on attacks and such. But he does grab you by like the back of the neck and like kind of puts your arms behind you as he like basically arm bars you from behind and looks at Father Cruz for the first time since he's been unblinded. Looks at you. It's like, look, he showed up.
Yeah. I've heard you've been stalking me pretty well.
One way or
I'm here.
another. And Ymir's like, you're just kind of held there. He kind of like whispers in your ear. It's like, don't worry, it'll all be over soon. Ymir, you used your action to try to escape. Fail. You are re-grappled. Bonus actions, if any, while you're in the grappled condition. Whatever you would like.
Would a health potion work if I drank it?
Unfortunately, you can't have access to your hands to use anything. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you can totally like try to use a potion in the middle of like the grapple. I don't see
Does the
anything
potion
against it.
work though?
Well, yeah, the potion will work.
Okay. Then I will use my potion.
Grappled. Speed 0. There's nothing that says you can't use anything on your turns. Your speed is 0. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler, and the grappler can move you. That's basically it. So yes, you can 100% use a potion to heal yourself. Next up, after you, is Bongo. Bongo is going to... He's with Idris right now. Unless Idris hasn't given a command to Bongo yet, so Bongo is still downstairs with Idris for the time being. After this, it is now the Narander's turn. The Narander has turned one of its attentions towards Father Cruz. You see the head tilt and shift as you hear kind of like a curdling call behind you, Father Cruz. Make an insight check for me.
Okay. 10.
10. Potato.
Yeah.
You've broken free from the Narander and you are in combat. What do you do?
I'm in
what do you-
combat.
Yeah, you're in combat. You've broken free from the Narander. You're in combat. What do you say?
The hag is trying to attack you, Father.
And Father Cruz, without being able to determine its origin and location, you hear this voice from behind you, your son.
Does it like say that like word for word?
It says it just like that and sounds just like your
shit.
son.
Cruz is just gonna like look at the Narander.
you are going to be attacked by a couple of things with advantage as you are deceived by its mimicry.
No, I have my glowing light. It's disadvantage when it's near. I thought.
It's not in your glowing light. It is in dim light right now. As pertained by the aura around you, this is bright light, and the dim light is this area right here, 15 and 15.
That's not cool, bro.
But we will see how it goes.
Son, you're really gonna do your old man like that?
Let's see. I lost the fucking. Man, I'm not prepared apparently. Holy moly. Like a page and like a half full of stuff on one side, and it just like completely shut off on me. Game's over.
I mean, if you need to remove Narana from combat, that's okay. I understand.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the Narander is going to you. It's going to make an attack with one of its tendrils. Reload it on here. That's nice. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Maybe, I don't know.
That is 3 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And you are yanked towards it. And you now have the grappled condition. Your restrained condition.
Is that a save?
Nope. It now is going to make another hit you. With its other tendril, basically like snapping at you with one of its hands on it. Your restraint has advantage, but it has disadvantage because it's blinded, so just making a straight roll. Oops, wrong. I rolled it wrong, but we're gonna say that's only an 8 to hit because I rolled the wrong one for the bite, which he does not get to do. So that does not hit. But you are reeled and restrained by the Narander, pulled in. And you are within its fingers. Bonus action. It's going to use this necrotic ichor straight down on itself. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, which I think you automatically fail, being restrained. And then I need...
No, it's just disadvantage. It's just disadvantage.
Okay.
I might be able to do this, guys. I don't think I can do this. Yeah, that's an 8.
All right. You're going to take 11 necrotic damage, and you are blinded.
So it's the creature.
It will be. Let's see. Condition. Blinded. Alright. So, you are technically blinded right now, which I don't know why I can't send the condition to you. Stream vision would like you to set blinded, toggle blinded on, but it's not working. So, for some reason, just remember that you are blinded. That's the bonus action. And it gets its legendary action back. And it will end its turn. Next in the initiative is you, Father Cruz. You are blinded and restrained.
Am I blinded until the end of its next turn?
Until the end of your turn.
Okay, how do I get out of restrained?
You can make an action to break free.
Yeah.
Alright, you use your You
Break
use your
free.
action to break free from the restraints. You are blinded and no longer restrained.
Can I move?
You may.
I'll move backwards.
You move towards a position.
I'll move somewhere. You can choose.
I mean, yeah, you're blinded. Roll a d4.
Okay. 1.
You move up. So you're just gonna move your maximum movement upwards.
No, I'm gonna move like 15 feet because Cruz knows that there's people over there. Or well, he knows that there are people in a lot of directions.
Okay. The restraint ends. The creature does make an attempt to attack you.
But it's blind.
It has a reaction that it can use in this moment. Actually, it can't use the reaction because you're not ending your turn. So, you move 15 feet. As you move 15 feet, you feel the dim light. Well, you actually can't feel anything. You're blinded. You just hope that you're in a good position.
I'm blind as fuck. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself to full.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Up next is going to be Bucci, who gets to go. He's going to take 2 shots. We're going to take 2 shots at you, Father Cruz. Gotcha now. An 18 to hit. And
Yeah.
a 17 to hit.
No.
First attack. Sheet up right now. 9 piercing damage from the shot. A familiar sound rings in your ear, Cornelian, as another flintlock in the area has just fired. It's taken notice of that. He shoots you with that effort. As a bonus action, he is going to... Well, he has his movement. He's going to move to this position right here, taking a side next to Way, and you see he like looks at his gun and he like stows it away with his bonus action, putting it away. That's all his turn. All the mages get to go. This one is blinded and frightened. They're here. This one, frightened condition. Frightened. Does the frightened have to save? I think that does for the frightened presence. Oh, speaking of, the Naranja's gonna do its frightened presence. Anybody within 30 feet needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Is it a spell or?
It is a effect. It is of the creature itself, not magical.
Okay. Is it a magical effect?
Nope. 30 feet is basically everywhere except the corner right here. So everybody in this room needs to make a charisma saving throw. Unless you have anything that negates the frightened condition.
20.
Am I in your aura or no?
That's 15 feet.
No.
You are 15 feet away from each other, I believe. Yeah.
How far is it?
You are 15 feet away from each other, so it's a 10-foot aura.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you do not get the bonus to this.
Does a 21 save?
It does.
Okay.
You see Wei doesn't seem to be bothered by what's going on with the Narander at all. Doesn't seem frightened or any kind of necessity. Almost immune to the effect. These guys, however, Bucci does lose that. He gets frightened. This mage gets frightened. This one saves on the frightened, but it's blinded. It he's going to move in a direction over here. This guy finally gets frightened. Oh no, he's immune. He doesn't get frightened. This guy, the one that's next to you, Carnelian, is frightened. And what was your save, Carnelian?
For what, sorry?
You have to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw, okay.
Yes.
Am I still exhausted? I believe I am.
You
It doesn't
are,
apply to saving
but it's not
throws.
the
It's
saving
just
throws.
ability
Right.
checks.
Oh, that's the wrong roll. Hold on.
Well, you can take the.
charisma is this one.
Okay.
13.
13 fails. You are frightened.
Okay.
Any creature who is frightened must use its movement to move as far away as possible with its reaction. Where are you at? Frightened. Can't see anything. There it is. Yeah. So with that, Grebo moves and like looks at you, looks at the creature, and like runs down the stairs. And you also run down the stairs with him, kind of getting as far away as possible, just with your immediate reaction. This guy
Are we side by side, or does he go first?
I mean, he's running with you as his reaction, so you both are moving at a speed that's available to you with all your movement. You both are just like dipping, like ah! not happy about it. Bushi,
Do I have to save every turn?
It will end on your turn. Let me
Okay.
see. The frightened condition ends at the end of a creature's turn. So on the end of your turn, your frightened condition will end.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. And that is the legendary action there. All these people are frightened, so they just use all their turn to move all the way here. They're all frightened, so they can't really attack the creature or anything like that. This mage, however, is blinded, and he will lose his blindness at the end of his turn. He casts something. I don't think he can really cast anything. Mages need to see, man. This mage gets to see now. No longer blinded, but they are still frightened. And everybody's just basically backed up the corner. Oh, this guy. This guard, also frightened. Completely forgot about him. He's just been here. He's been having the worst fucking shift of his life. The eagle does not get frightened, and it is basically just stuck there. All the mages are all frightened, don't move. Prince Wei gets to go. Prince Wei has a grapple on you, Ymir. Oh man. He's going to drag you here. That's like half of his movement to get you right here. Basically right next to where your thing was, your carpet on the ground. And he just kind of laughs. And he thinks, you thought you were just going to make it out of here after what you pulled in the sky? You'll learn your lesson. He just takes 3 fists and just makes 3 attacks at you with his fist. $17 to hit.
Mm-hmm. AC's 15, so.
Okay. That hits then. And then... Well, that one was... let's see. 11. So, 2 hits. You're going to take 12 damage. Bludgeoning. A bonus action, he rages. Are you doing something?
Rebuke the violent.
Okay. You rebuke the violence. He takes 12 bludgeoning damage. Doesn't seem to hurt him as much, but it does react. As that happens, he rages with his bonus action. And he, like, looks at you, Ymir, like, kind of holding you. And he, like, you're not wearing the bandana anymore. You have like the medallion showing.
Yeah.
He kind of looks at it for a second, and he kind of like smiles, and it's like, man, they just all come right to me, don't they? And he's taking his hand right now, and he's like prying his fingers into your eye, and he's like pulling like onto the medallion. And he's not doing anything for this turn, but he's like trying to pry out the medallion from you.
Get the fuck off of me.
He's just laughing. And that is going to be his turn. He moves you here, bonus actions and actions. Carnelian, it's your turn.
Big.
You are frightened until the end of your turn, so you are just in the corner with this goblin. What do you want to do?
Does he look like he's gonna attack me?
I mean, he was going to attack you, but right now his fear is towards the creature that just showed up.
Let me see. I don't remember if I'm able to attack in close range. I think I can.
Yep, you can do point blanks.
I'm just seeing if it's a disadvantage or not.
You literally have a feat that lets you attack without disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Called point blank.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just shoot him.
Yeah, take the shot. Roll to hit.
Flintlock. Nat 20.
Holy moly. Yeah, a critical hit.
I'm also gonna. Well, actually, who did I have marked before? I had someone marked.
I think you marked Bucci before, but if you wanted to move the mark and hit him with it, you would have had to do that before rolling this attack. So,
Right.
yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
he
I'm
had
gonna
Wayne
keep
or
it on.
way marked.
He wouldn't.
had-
He tried to, but it didn't work.
Oh right.
Oh yeah, so I don't have a mark.
You did. Try.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
That reminds me.
Okay, so I don't have a mark. So I'll roll. Okay, so I'm rolling this damage, which is 10 piercing. I'm gonna roll it again. Why does it still say 2d4? Okay, I'm gonna roll it again. Another, so 15 piercing, and then I shoot with my hair trigger.
He's dead on that second,
Oh.
so the hair trigger can move out to another location.
Can I see that guy up here?
You see?
Ooh.
Talking about this one?
Sorry, yeah, that one.
Yeah, you can see them.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot them.
All right, roll hit.
Okay. Let me make sure my flintlock does what I think it does. Flintlock. Flintlock's the pistol. Yeah, okay. Never mind. So 11 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Which is actually not one.
That was a nat 1. Yeah, you're lucky you don't have to roll for misfires, because that would have been bad. A natural 20 to a nat 1 would have been insane.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll use my action to attack that other person because they have 2 attacks. Flintlock again, which is another nat 1.
Bro. Though it doesn't misfire, the second nat 1, you go to fire. As you fire, you see Grubo and his, like, this little goblin that you just basically shot dead in a last-ditch effort of breath and, like, spool before Satan able to do anything. His fear dies by kicking you behind your leg, and you fall prone. And
Okay.
he just sweeps the leg before he dies. You just fall prone. You miss a shot because you fall prone. And, like, he just, like, giggles for a second in his goblin voice. And that's all. That's it.
Worm. I'm gonna stand up.
That's it. You actually can't stand up because all your movement's been expended. So you're just prone on the ground. You used all
Okay,
your
I'll just
movement
lay
as the
there then.
reaction from the frightened. So.
I guess I'll bonus action mark that guy that I can see.
Okay. You hunter's mark sends that direction. I think I can add a condition for marked or hunter's mark. Custom condition. We'll just put this one here. Hunter mark. Not visible. Yeah, there you go. He's hunter's marked. There you go. That's an H.
Okay. And that's all I do.
Okay. The Verbolg here is no longer blinded and no longer frightened, and that is the end of their turn. As sucks, frightened and blinded is horrible. Gribo's dead. This fires Nasi. It's frightened and looks over in the directions of everything around. Can't really move away from anywhere, just staring at this creature that's attacking. Nothing else you can do. It's a guard. It's gonna try to run into this room. So he opens the door, and he like gets behind the door. Wrong person. He gets inside here and closes the door behind him. That is the end of their turn. Top of the round, Raija, I'm not considering in combat this time, but
Did you miss me or something, Jacob?
You were at the same time as Carnelian. Why didn't you say anything?
Wow.
Whoa,
So
dude.
wait to see if you remember
What the heck?
that I existed.
What the helly?
Hey, man. You're the DM here.
Okay, don't start. It's because you're not on the same page as everything else going on. That's why I was
I know.
messed up.
I'm so boring.
That's not
I'm
what
in
I
the
said
basement.
at all. Don't need you to play victim right now because you didn't get an initiative out of combat. All right, you're in the circle. Raj is there holding the focus on the teleportation circle. What do you do?
Thanks. It's just gonna book it out of the room.
All right.
And she's actually gonna use dash to get up the stairs.
What's your total movement speed?
I don't know if I have enough.
You can
but
do.
I have 25, but 80? Yeah, facts.
No, I mean it would take 80 to get to the stairs.
I would move 50?
Okay,
Since
so
I'm
you
dashing.
get about halfway. About here.
Ugh.
Does the hole you made still exist?
Yeah, the hole in the room is still up there, but it would probably be slower because you would have to get up there, get under the bed, crawl from under the bed, and then get out the door. But
You take a lot of opportunity attacks too.
But yeah, you're rushing towards the stairs. That's your action. That you can use Use your action to dash. You moved. Any spells or anything like that you want to do?
I have a question.
Yeah.
In this case, would I be able to double jump and cross more distance?
No, you would have to be crossing some type of gap in order for double jump to kind of activate. So when you fail a check is when double jump is available.
No, that's it for now.
Okay. Yeah. In your exhilarating turn to rush back to your friend's aid, it was important nonetheless to make it there and assist as much as you can. Top of the round, Ymir.
Incorrect. What about Valu?
Velu's out of combat.
You're not gonna do anything?
Not this round. Actually, yeah, no, not this round. Can't do it this round.
The armor that he's wearing that I identified as the anti-magic field. Do I know anything about the material?
Would you like to make an Arcana check to see more information about that? It could be an action to do so.
It'll be an action to do so.
Yeah, you have to investigate it.
Okay, never mind then.
It could be different. Only thing you know, I'll say what you do know, but an investigation may prove more about it. It is Lucidite. It is material from the Shadowfell. It siphons magic.
More so trying to figure out its weakness, like if something would deteriorate it or corrode it.
Yeah, that would
But-
be. You would have to make some more insights to that.
Um. I don't really have anything else. My tentacle rod doesn't work on this field, right? Because
Yeah.
it's
Can you take
magical.
the dodge action?
I can take the dodge action. I was gonna do that, but I was trying to figure out any other options. Yeah, I'll just dodge and bonus action use a heal potion.
Yeah. Use another healing potion, just shoving it into your mouth. Like, kind of like almost prestidigitating it a little bit in a way to, like, kind of get into your mouth in a way. Like, it's so quick in motion. Like, you're still struggling to fight against Wei as he's grappled onto you, and you're making your efforts to move back and forth. Bit scary. There's a bit of invalidness in the air right now because you're feeling a little bit tied. No one's able to really poke the barrier of this guy.
Wait. What does my fire damage against ignore their AC instead? Oh. It's saying how like my fire rune ignores his AC if he's wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, the
But,
fire
like,
room doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't really do
Nothing.
anything. Oh, that is my turn. I take the dodge.
Okay. Up next in the combat, the eagle gets to go. It basically had its turn to get it the last round. It's gonna try to escape again, seeing its attention has been turned away. To get up. It's going to get the fuck out of there. It moves away. The Norander was blinded. It's not anymore. It can definitely take a reaction. It's gonna use one of its tendrils.
It hasn't been its turn again.
I don't think it used its last reaction.
Let
It
it use
should
its
still be
reaction,
blinded,
dude.
though.
Let it use its reaction.
I mean, it know that it's leaving, but it's just saying it's still blinded to disadvantage.
I mean, yes.
But then
I guess.
Then
yes.
its turn and got blinded, but it
Yes.
hasn't been its turn again.
Yes, it is still blinded. It still has blind, it still has blind sight. It just doesn't see anything at all while in light. So it's complicated. It knows that something's leaving its area, so it's still gonna try to make an attack with disadvantage. Which, in an effort, does save Wayne an attack. He flies out of there as the giant eagle, and he shifts from his form to his other form. And from that form, dropping the wild shape, he's going to cast a spell at the Norander. Holy moly, natural 20 save from the Norander. Ah! Still takes damage.
It's actually still in my range of my 15 foot. It should roll with disadvantage on that save.
It does roll.
I'm only,
disadvantage on the save.
I'm only
You're
15
right.
feet away.
You're right about that. Still rolls an 18 on the die, but it has a minus to the save. That succeeds. It's not a natural 20. That would have been cool, honestly. Use that. The Narander takes a bit of damage. And it is technically being restrained by vines right now. As it itself is restrained. He focuses on that, and he moves to a position over here next to this mage, and that's his bonus action to do that. And he's going to fire 2 bow shots at the Miranda, who is restrained now. That's a hit. And in return, Wayne also gets a natural 20. Holy shit. Let's go. That is 20 damage. It is resistant to the damage, but...
Isn't it vulnerable? Because it's in bright light?
It is. It's kind of like 50-50 right now. So, majority-wise, its space it's currently in is in dim light, but the radius around it is poking into it, so I will say that it is going to be vulnerable damage, because I feel like any light at all is bad. So, it will take double that damage. It'll take 40 instead. Alright. Next in the initiative order is the Narander. Narander is restrained. It's going to attempt to reel you again, Father Cruz, towards it. So it's going to make an attack with its tendril against you.
It can see me?
It's trying to. It knows where you went. Hits.
No.
Second attack. 2. And that's a 23.
This with disadvantage?
That is with disadvantage. Oh, to 22. Sorry, disadvantage. I read the other way around. 18 and a 15 on the die. That second one
18 hits.
The tendril hits. You take... Oof. 7 bludgeoning damage. And you are reeled once again.
I thought I could only make one real attack.
You can make one real attack as substitute for one of the tendril attacks, I think.
I thought it's for the bite.
Oh, for the
So
bite.
you
Yes,
do one.
yeah. So, it just gets reeled instead of bite. So you're reeled in again and restrained, Father Cruz. Thanks for correcting me. You refresh this. Won't let me mark you for restrained for some reason, but you are restrained. Like you just set restrained, toggle restrained on.
Is it my turn too?
It is still the Naranda's turn, yeah. You don't get to save right now. There's no wisdom saves for you right now.
Even though I'm in light?
You are in light. Let me figure this out. There's another thing I'm gonna have happen. It is going to attempt to devour that light.
That's an action. You already attacked me.
I'm aware. I'm trying to figure out what it wants to do right now. I haven't done anything yet. Calm down.
No.
Y'all rules lowering me today. Oh man, y'all must be nervous.
I want to live.
Just trying to be correct. Yeah, it's gonna use its necrotic ichor again around itself. Make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, Father Cruz.
Oh god. 13.
That is a fail. That is 7 necrotic damage, and you're blinded.
I want to break free.
Come here, Father. Spend some time with me.
God damn brat.
Bro.
They get clinging when they get older, I guess. I don't know.
You need to have a house, son.
That's the end of the Naranda's turn. It is Father Cruz's turn. You are restrained and blinded. Once more.
Ish. So, when you're restraining, you have disadvantage, but what about hitting it when it's like in light? Or is it just the Narrator just has disadvantage on attacks when it's in light?
When it's in light, it has disadvantage on attacks and saving throws.
Okay, so attacks against it don't have advantage?
No. It's just brightened up. Nice and shiny.
I'm gonna
Good
use
point.
protection from evil and good on it. I'm gonna fucking touch it and cast that shit.
Okay. Protection from evil and good. What we can do about that. Doesn't have any resistances to that, so let's see what happens.
This, in theory, should help Mimosa get away from being possessed by it.
Yes, possession.
Come on, Mimosa, you gotta wake up.
That would be
Wake me
pretty
up.
clutch.
Wake me up inside. Can't wait.
I think
Wake me up.
Wake up inside.
with
Save
that
it!
protection, creature, one willing creature you touch is protected against.
I'm willing.
Mimosa is willing.
It's not
The thing is not-
Mimosa,
But Mimosa is being possessed by it, so it doesn't count. Mimosa is not the creature possessing.
If the target is already possessed, charmed, or frightened by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against a relative effect. So I will say, because it's already quote unquote possessed, right? I will allow Mimosa to make a wisdom saving throw to get out of the Narander's form. The wisdom saving throw is a 17 DC.
With advantage and a +4, remember that.
Are you giving the creature advantages right now?
No. Mimosa will get advantage from saving against it. That's what the spell does if you're already possessed.
Yes. Yes.
I'm rolling with advantage.
Yes.
And you get a +4 because of my awesome radius.
You do not get a +4 to that, actually, because the creature technically is not allowing that. So you do not get it.
21.
21 does save.
Nice.
So
Oh,
at the point of
We get one
return,
win.
The restraint.
Singular. Only win. Only one win.
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
Mimosa saved!
Mimosa saved! Who's calling my phone? Who's calling this?
Yeah, that's what happens.
Come back to me, son.
There's nothing else,
Yeah.
there's nothing else about that. The Narrander.
Wait, gotta play Mimosa's theme, you know?
Now we gotta lock in and kill away.
Let's go.
Mimosa, you're being held by your eyelids, your head's being held back, your eyelids open by the hag as you're attacking your own father. You see the bloodied splattering of tendrils and necrotic ichor pouring all over him, and there's a sheer faint of despair in your mind, and the hag is kind of cackling in the head. There's a divine
That's true.
light in the void, and you look at it. There's a hand reaching out for you, a fatherly
I'm
hand.
grabbing that shit. I'm
The hag's
grabbing that.
The hag just sneers at you, and it just cackles. It's like, it'll be over soon.
Can I like just kick her face?
You can't do anything. It's just
Aw.
there.
Okay, I'm gonna flip her off with my other hand.
Yeah. You are now back into the combat scenario.
Is it my turn?
Mimosa. Oh.
It is not your turn, and the Rander has
Fuck.
already gone in its initiative, and you will come back the next round.
Okay. Is Mimosa full HP?
Mimosa is not full HP.
Okay, I'm gonna heal.
I'm so
for-
close to full. Don't worry about it.
You know what? I will heal myself for 19. I think that's all of my shit. Yeah, that's my turn. Wait, I have movement? I'm no longer restrained, right?
You're no longer restrained.
Okay. I'm coming over here.
And all the frightened goes away in the room. Actually, because there's no more Rander. Another.
Other crews will mog. Wait.
Alright. Right. Goes away. Right. Goes away. Alright. Is there anything else from Father Cruz, or is that all?
No, that's it.
Okay, cool. Up next in the initiative order is Bucci, who gets to move here. Sees Mimosa, who had just come out of like this form. He's going to fire 2 shots at you, Mimosa. Pulls out his gun once again. 23 to hit.
Hits.
And a 17 to hit.
Both hits.
Cool. Not cool, but like cool, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna use my rebuke the violent on that. Or not rebuke the violent. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Not 23.
Being within range of Wei, you actually can't cast a spell.
I thought it's a reaction.
Oh yeah, your Breathe Divine's a divine thing. Never mind.
Yeah.
Disregard.
Ugh.
Is your lay on hands a divine thing too?
Yes, no, it's I think it is divine, but before you said it was magic, so in theory you should have
Yeah.
2 extra HP.
If we're going off of that.
I think I ruled that it wasn't because it was technically like healing pool and stuff like that. But then again, I'm like healing magic is itself like a divine thing.
It's a blessed touch. That's what it says.
Yeah, I'm trying
Oh,
So
so I
heal
coulda
yourself for
healed.
2, Ymir.
I think I rolled on that
Fire.
wrong the last time, which is fine. So you can take that HP back from last time. But this is also me understanding the dynamics of different types of quote unquote magic in the world. Does that make sense? Like, don't. It's a complicated scenario. Okay.
Oh no, that's fine. It was only 2 HP anyway, so it's not like it was detrimental.
Mimosa, you do take 23 piercing damage.
Ouch.
2 fired shots from Bucci, who fires 2 rounds at you, and then proceeds to get into a position back here to engage you. And he just kind of like looks at you and says, "What terrible beast are you? I'll put an end to you." And that's all he says. All the mages get to go. This guy moves to here. Here. This guy stays in their position. The mages can't cast anything towards Wei because there's no targeting of him. So it's only going to be Mimosa that gets targeted by 4 of these mages. The whole person moves here. Mimosa, you're about to be attacked by 8 arcane blasts.
Welcome back, gang. So glad to have you.
That's a 19 on the die. First hits.
My
What's your
DC
AC?
is 16.
AC.
It's
Thank you.
16.
Thank you. So 2 hits. 3 hits. Miss. Miss. Natural 20. Miss. Hit. That was one too many. So 5 hit. One of them's a natural 20. So you take technically a few hits. There's D10s, I believe, for it. Arcane bursts. 2d10 plus 3. That's gonna be fun. So let's roll all that damage. So 2d10, 4d10, 6d10, 8d10, 10d10, 12d10. Plus the 5 threes, which is 15. Oh, didn't roll it. A lot of dice. Imagine having 4 mages just completely 75 damage. All force damage.
You said 75, guys. I'm down.
Yeah. You are unconscious. You guys are surrounded by mages and other things, and those of you who are not next to Prince Wei are targets. So there's a lot more in this room than there are of you.
It just feels like he's at a fucking parent-teacher conference right now. There is no win.
There's no win. After this, after all the mages go, that's all they do is just send off bolts. Like, Mimosa, you're like that scene from, what is it called? Where there's just a bunch of, like, fired arrows into you, and it's just, you're just standing there with a bunch of blasts into you as you've come back from this, like, divine intervention. And you fall to the ground unconscious. You still, like, our eyes are open. You also take a +5 to your revenge value, as you're aware. So, may crash out again.
Don't say that.
We'll find out. Prince Wei gets to go. Father Cruz and Ymir. Oh man, he wants to do some fun stuff. He has a hand grappling onto Ymir. Ymir has taken the dodge action. He looks at Father Cruz. And he, like, kind of smiles. And he's like, now it's kind of fair. From the other hand, he goes into his bag of holding and pulls out his weapon. You see a large great axe. Almost comically too large.
Now you're just copying me.
He just smiles and he says, a man of good taste, what can I say? And he slashes at both you and at you. So he's gonna make an
That's
attack
like
with
not
Ymir.
cool, bruh.
Disadvantage. Rolls an 11 towards Ymir.
Cool.
So Father Cruz. And 22.
Maybe.
You see amongst the great axe, there's no magical imbuements or anything. It is just a great axe, normal in its state. You take 8 slashing damage, Father Cruz. Oh wait, sorry, +3 for the rage. That's going to be 11 slashing damage. And he's going to move. He is moving to here with Ymir.
Bye.
Oh, you used your reaction?
Yep.
And
Facts.
he moves Ymir to this position here. He had his bonus action was to take out his weapon. So now he has his weapon. And he's rolling much more proficiency on his rolls, which is great. But not he shouts out to Wayne and says, "Take the priest, or take this one." They obviously know. And that's kind of all he really says towards Wayne. And Wayne's eyes are still frightened by the sight of the Norander, but seeing Mimosa drop on the ground, he shakes his head and he just like looks over at Wade and nods. After Prince Wade, it is now Carnelian's turn. And Carnelian, you are in the stairwell. Oh, you are prone as well. So half your movement, you can get up.
And
Stand.
Man.
So, is this okay? What weapon does this person have?
You see they have a bow in their hand right now.
And then what about this person?
They are a mage, so they are casting with like an arcane focus, a staff.
And both are healthy.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's not. I didn't like the way you said that actually.
Oh no. Darn.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Okay.
Go with the bow.
Roll hit.
Flintlock. 16.
16 hits.
Okay. Damage. 9
Okay.
piercing. This guy is also going to take Hunter's Mark damage, which is 6 force. Still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
Okay. Shooting him again. I roll advantage because I hit with my flintlock. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 12 piercing.
Okay.
And then 5 force.
So an extra 7.
Still up.
Yes, still up.
17?
Yeah, and 17 damage you just dealt, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he also doesn't take the Hunter's Mark damage because you don't have him marked, you have the mage marked.
No, I had him marked.
No, you had the mage marked from the last round.
No, he didn't successfully mark the mage.
No.
No, he does.
The-
There's no save for the Hunter's Mark.
The only person that I saw from my vision, as it shows right now,
Was this guy.
No, it was the bow guy.
Mm-mm. This guy was over here previously. This guy was up here previously. Or sorry, over here previously as the eagle.
Oh.
So he's moved
Can I
over
shoot
here.
that guy then? I thought I was shooting the marked guy.
Yeah, you want to shoot this guy. So
Yeah, okay. So the
damage will
person
just
who
go
is
over to the... So it still
Yeah.
hits for them anyways, but yeah.
Okay, cool.
Got it.
Um
I don't know if that was their previous positions. I might have fucked that up. But
They weren't standing there.
I think they were like...
no, the mage was more to the right of Ymir. And then the bow guy was to the left,
Oh, that's right.
next to the door.
Yeah, that's right. It's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I don't want to walk into line of sight.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Accent surge here. I don't know if I have my accent surge. I want to say I do, but
Yeah,
I
you
don't
have it.
remember.
You have it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it then.
Okay. You action surge.
Action surge, shooting that person that is marked still
Okay.
with my flintlock. Have advantage because I hit him on the last time. 29 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 7 piercing,
Okay.
and then 5 force.
Still standing.
Okay, shooting them again.
4 shots.
Still
from
advantage.
Carnelian.
Another 29 to hit.
But that hits.
All right. Another 9 piercing and 4 force.
Still standing.
God.
lot of health.
What are they feeding these guards?
You
I
guys
fucking
went.
lit that guy
Let me be clear about the scenario you guys are in right now. You guys knew that these guys were fucking trouble. You guys went in here for an espionage, for a heist, to not get caught. You got caught, so things are bad.
Are these Raja's mages?
Yes.
Oh. Oh. um. Well, I mean, that's all I really can do. I have movement, but I'll wait for Idris. Idris can move up here now,
Yes,
right?
Idris can get up here now. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and grab them and move them over into here.
Thank you, Jacob. You are
Okay.
so nice and kind for that.
I'm not gonna narrate the travel between the downstairs and the upstairs. Ooh, excuse me, I just burped. Ugh.
God bless you.
Ugh. You get up the stairs and you're next to Carnelian.
Oh, facts.
Guy's gonna point at the guy that he shot 4 times. Kill that one.
Sure. She's immediately gonna cast.
You also see
Um,
Ymir being grappled by Way right now. Looks
The
pretty
guy's
bad.
immune to magic.
Okay.
And Karn will point to the guy.
You see Prince Way, a familiar face.
Yeah.
Okay,
Magic don't
ugly.
affect him.
Okay, hold on. I just have to see, like... Can you ping the one that you actually attacked real quick?
Sure,
See how
This
far
guy.
away they are. Hot dog. Okay, facts. Level 3 Thunder Wave in his direction. That's a con save.
Thunderwave also an attack from yourself, so you cannot reach the person from this position. Are you?
Oh, you're right. You know what? It's okay, Jacob. I'll just use my level 3 Dissonant Whispers. It's fine.
60 feet. Yeah, they're within range. Dissonant Whispers. Wisdom save.
Yep.
Natural 1.
Oh, they take crit damage. Bye. 20.
I mean, they don't take critical damage. No, that's not how that works.
I wish they did.
So 4 plus 1 plus 6, that's 11 from your first 3d6. So, they'll take the 11 psychic damage. You
Oh, yeah, 'cause
you rolled extra d6s. You rolled a 3rd level one actually, right?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, you're good.
it's
You're
it's
good.
5d6.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I thought
Okay.
you rolled extra for the critical. That's my bad.
No. They have to move as far away from me as they possibly can.
Are they frightened?
No, that's just the effect of the spell.
Okay, cool.
Are they alive taking that 20 damage?
Oh no, they're down. I was just.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
They
Oh,
died
okay.
from it. I'm just trying to like piece it all together real quick. Bro
I'm
drops some,
considered,
I was
like,
gonna say,
psychic
I was been like,
damage.
yo,
No, bro drops some
going
psychic
on
damage
here?
alone, and as you like whisper something into the ear, their head just explodes. Just it's just like all over the ground. The hunter's mark drops from the person. You can't move it because you didn't kill on your turn, but you will be able to recast it. Because the hunter's mark just ends.
Okay, let's see here.
I'll pat Idris on the back.
Okay, and then my bonus action, Jacob.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to expend a use of my bardic inspiration. Choose up to 3 people from my mantle of inspiration. Does Ymir technically get it since he's within my view?
This is the issue with anti-magic field, is I have to
Yeah.
determine whether or not something is magical or not.
Because
Because the
It's-
magical effects are blocked. So I'm trying to figure out if
Right.
it's a magical effect or not, or if it's divine. So I'm
yes,
usually pretty understanding of how these work. But for this specific thing, the targeted effects, they cannot have effect on any targets within the 10-foot radius. So if your spell is targeting somebody, it's not like an aura or a radius, I don't think it works.
right.
So not for Ymir, unfortunately. Or
Okay.
for Father Cruz. Oh wait, no, Father Cruz was out of range, so he's actually fine if you want to try to reach out to that guy.
Would
Are you
mental
out of movement?
inspiration- Oh, I don't think I am.
No, you have 25
Maybe I
movement,
probably
right?
am. Oh, you're right.
No, you use 25 movement to get to the stairwell, but I'm saying you have 25. That's your max movement speed, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're at the stairwell. I can say you can get to about another 10 feet. So I'll put you at the top of the stairs. If that's where you want to be.
She should really see that Mimosa's
You have-
down, you know. That's
You know what,
important.
That's a
what
good
I'm saying?
point.
If 10 feet will put you at the top of the stairs.
Can I
Yo,
see
you
the
could-
Mimosa from this perspective? Because it's
You do see Mimosa from this perspective.
hot dog. Does Mantle of Inspiration
A dog.
help
Yeah.
bring him up with temporary HP, or is that like
Temporary
no?
HP
Can't you
will
just-
not bring him back up, unfortunately.
Okay, unfortunate. Okay, Mantle of Inspiration. It's 1d8.
Wait, can't you bonus action heal Mimosa?
She already cast a spell.
Oh, you can't bonus action? But-
Uh,
No,
It's a
I
different
tried
thing.
that every single time, Katie, and Jacob
Oh.
says, heck no.
not a cantrip.
We all gain. So Carnelian, Father Cruz, and myself all gain 3 temporary HP.
Yippee.
There's a tool that will
Alright.
help us later.
Don't worry, guys. I'm here for you.
I almost feel as though I have the same amount of HP I did a second ago.
You probably did. Man, that's all I can do.
Alright.
I'm 3 rats stronger.
Hey, at least it's something.
Okay. Anything else from Idris?
No.
Okay. Next up, after Cornelia Idris, is this Furbolg in the top right corner, who's been basically doing jack shit. 5, 10, 15, oh, not even the corner. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to you, Father Cruz, and he's going to take 2 attacks.
Come on, man. Like, you know what? Hell yeah.
Natural 1 on the first one.
Hell yeah.
This guy sucks. And a 2.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you should go back to that fucking corner.
Nah, he's
I
just
never
he
returned.
like gets there and he like goes to hit you. And he like raises his like maul that he has in his hand. He like raises it up to hit you. He's like, wait a minute, do I know you? Ray says, you idiot! That's the priest. It's like, oh yeah. And that's all he does in this turn. He just recognizes you. Another
Have mercy on your soul.
Furbolg to Furbolg type behavior. Yeah, that's their turn. The other Furbolg gets to go right here. Now this is the question. Following the orders, does he turn to see Idris in the stairwell who just cast the spell? Or does he turn towards Ymir who's grappled? That's the question. I'm gonna roll for it. Roll 1d20. If it's higher than 10, he's going for Ymir.
I think that he should close his eyes and not open them.
Going for Idris.
Hot dog.
Hot dog, indeed.
As a fighter, they do get 2 attacks on you. You see they pull out kind of a sword, a scimitar / long sword of some nature, and they're going to slash at you twice.
Okay.
17
Hits.
and a 12.
No.
Okay. 2-handed slashing at you. 6 slashing damage. And if you are concentrating on something, it ends.
I'm not.
Cool. Well, actually, no, it doesn't end. You make a save, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
Yeah. He is engaged with you, makes 2 attacks. Bonus action. He like sees down the way and sees that the Cornelian's also there, and he kind of like makes eyes at like there's 2 people. I'm 1 person, and he like kind of like looks. They're going to action surge.
Oh.
It's against you, Idris.
Cool.
Ooh, that's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
That is a 14 hit.
14 damage?
No, 14 to hit.
Oh, no.
Okay. Another attack. Away. And it's off! That's another 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
Yep. Use their active surge to try and attack you twice. They are engaged with you. That is their turn. You're engaged. Fire Genasi, who is in this room, he opens the door, kind of peeks outside. Is it safe? And just looks out there and sees all the fighting still happening. He goes back into the room and closes the door. He just does not want to be in this room. That is the end of that turn. Top of the round is Ymir's turn.
What about Velu?
Actually, that's true. Let's roll for this thing again. Let's come up over to Velu real quick. Velu. I will allow you what you want to do at this point. You are outside. You hear the clattering at this point of things going on inside. I will tell you, however, you do take notice of some things outside. As you walk up to the staircase, because you said you were walking with Glacier to the front of the temple, taking a round to do so of your movement, you get to the front of the temple. At the front of the temple, you see that 2 guards that are at the front are about to enter into the room, enter into the building on this next initiative, along with what looks to be 4 or 5 other guards.
Oh.
So there's a group of guards who are rushing into the front of the temple. So you see that there are many people who are about to enter into this building.
Oh. Okay.
You and Glacier at the bottom. She's standing there with you, and she's kind of staring up.
Bella's gonna turn to Glacia, give her a smile, and say, we're gonna be in this together, and you're gonna need to help me because what I'm about to do may or may not get us killed. Immediately after saying that, Bella's gonna cast Wither and Bloom.
On the door area?
Nope, at the guards.
Oh, at all the guards that are over there? Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Yeah, a group of them are just scattered amongst the Wither and Bloom spell. Holy crap. I'm gonna make 7 saving throws. What's the saving throw?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Pulses. So, 8 fails, I'm assuming.
Correct.
3 fails. Natural 20 on one of them. 10 fails. 13.
Fails.
And the last one. 18. So 3 of them succeed. 4 of them fail. Go ahead and roll the damage
Okay.
for Wither and Bloom.
Runiseer. Oop, wrong panel. Hold on. Oopsies.
I will say that you could potentially, with the high enough damage threshold here, you could take them all out.
14.
Oh my gosh. All of them are still standing, but a lot of them are at 1. Not even gonna lie, they have 15 HP each. So literally, they're all sitting at 1 HP except for the ones that save it in half.
You know what? You have your you still have your D12 extra damage. Wait, is that a D12 extra damage, or is it? Never mind then. Forget about everything I just said. Forget about it. Actually, just don't even think of. Actually, I didn't even. Actually, I was muted the entire time.
I'm going to assume
Wait,
that
was I muted?
Velu is going to be added into the initiative, and this is part of his initiative? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay, well, before he even casted that,
Your surprise round, basically.
he bonus action Blade Song.
Okay.
So, okay, and now since he did that, he did Wither and Bloom, and now he's gonna cast a cantrip. He's gonna do Pull of the Dead
Okay.
on one of them. Any of them that are low.
12 to save. One of them.
They fail.
One of them dies. dies at 1 HP. One of them just drops. The bell tolls, and now there are 6 guards. A lot of them injured as necrotic energy has crawled up on them. They've like all like almost turned
No, no.
gray.
Glacia sees the guard that got cast with Total Dead. That the guard gets dragged down to hell.
Oh my god, just a full like no. It's just like being pulled underneath the boat. It's just like Dimitri, what?
He's the one who wrote the guide.
Named after
And
popular
Velu then
people.
turns. Velu turns and looks at Glacia and smiles
She's like,
and waits for her response.
yeah, she has to do something now. She looks at the individuals that are up there. Sorry, I'm grabbing her stat block now because I gotta do that. She doesn't have anything that's like super like big.
I thought she had an AoE.
She has an AoE, but it's her. She has a witch
The plant growth?
bolt. She has plant growth just makes difficult terrain. Doesn't do any damage.
What was the other one?
She has witch bolt that can jump between people. Maybe she's I'm trying to think of what she can do right now. Phantasmal force, maybe.
It has chroma.
Oh no, she has no spells. She used her spells to get the fucking invisible thing. She has no spells left. She has cantrips. Eldritch Blast. She can fire 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, that's good.
That's what she will do. 17. 8. Oh my god. She hits 2 of them, and they both go down. 2 Eldritch Blasts from the distance, and she does so. She disguises herself once more into Elsa as she's doing this, and she like kind of shifts the form next to you and like fires the 2 blasts, and she like looks at you and she's like making a face of like fuck, like oh no. And you 2 will both enter the initiative. Roll initiative for me.
Okay. I don't know what my initiative is, but I'm just gonna roll. It's gonna be 5.
Okay. I'm adding you guys to here. I'm going to just draw something because gonna make it work. This is like the stairwell up to the door, right? So we're gonna say like the door is like here in this scenario. And you guys are at the bottom of the stairs. And
Make sure you screen swap on stream. I don't know if you have or not.
I will, thank you. I'm trying to see why one person's not seen and the other person is. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Token settings. There you go. Alright, cool. To swap the screen. I'm also gonna take a break soon. Actually, we might take a break now as you guys are entering your initiative. What's your initiative, Philip?
5.
5.
Good old 5.
Not ideal. Make it work. And then Elsa. Natural 1 on the initiative. Why?
Nice.
Why?
Actually, really good, Loki.
Mm-hmm. Loki, really good. Me and Galicia are in this together.
Yeah, no, that's great. It's
Like,
gonna
I
be great.
just got yelled at. I'm about to die.
They're not gonna die.
Three,
To
three
low
of them
level guards.
succeeded. Yeah, they're low
They're
level guards.
they're not gonna die to some low level guards.
Now, if motherfuckers start to surround us, we're good.
Ugh.
'Cause
You could do
I got
this.
shit.
Hold on.
It's right. Prepare the doorway, because we need to get the fuck
Yeah,
out.
you guys are basically like going up the stairwell right now, and there are still 4 guards that are up. I'll get some tokens for that, but in the meantime, I'm actually going to take a break for now so I can set that up. So with that, let's go ahead and go to our session. All right, you guys about 15 minutes. We'll come back at 25 past. No, sorry, 35 past. So at whatever your time is, 35, I'll see you guys back here to hopefully resolve this combat and see what happens. So y'all have a good time, I guess. Shit's hit the fan, so to speak. Welcome back. Get a little breaky poo. Let's go ahead and get back into it. I'm gonna start with the initiatives as it has been. Top of the round, Ymir with a 20. Raj, you're doing cool things underneath, probably. Another round of focusing on a spell.
Ymir will look at Way and smile. If only I could, do what I'm capable of doing. This would be a much different fight. But as it stands, it's not. So.
Still has a firm hand on kind of like your eyeball almost while you're saying this.
He can't have a firm hand on my eyeball. He's holding his weapon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he does have one weapon. He did pull out his weapon when Father Cree showed up. That's right.
Is that a two-hander?
He's swinging it with one hand. It's just a battle axe.
I see Cruz behind. Do I see Bongo?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose there's no reason you wouldn't see Bongo in the stairwell with Idris, who is being kind of cornered by another furbolg.
Ymir will look over at Bongo and some tears will swell up as he sees his son for the first time in a minute. Oh, I've missed you. Buddy. Could you possibly help us out?
He scratches his head.
There should be... Did Idris ever use her health potion that I gave her a long time ago?
Probably in the last fight.
No.
I'm asking. No? Cool. There should be a potion in her pocket. Can you grab that?
Are you mugging?
Check DMs. Check DMs.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Don't mug Idris.
Oh my god.
But like
Hey,
it would be
I'll
funny.
kill him myself.
Thank you for saving him. I love you so
I'm
much.
gonna drown him in a pool of water.
Okay, well at least let me die first to this fucking Dumbo.
Are you both
Um,
done?
Huh? I can't hear you. Anyways, honey, son, Mimosa is dying over there. They have alcohol. They love alcohol. Dump that down their gullet.
Okay. Mimosa down. You tell Bongo to go pour alcohol. He'll do that following your turn, or attempt to try it on your turn after your turn.
Okay. And seeing Cruz, I'm just gonna hold my action. Well, I have a bonus action. Can I bonus action use my last health potion?
Of course.
Facts.
Nothing's stopping you from chugging these potions other than maybe the horrible, like, gut feeling you might feel if you survive this.
Really just
Really threw it up there.
taking these down, guys.
Glug, glug, glug.
Ooh, that was a better one. All right. And I will hold my action for when whatever Cruz needs when they get into range.
What are you going to do on your action?
Help action.
So you're going to use the help action for Cruz, specifically.
Whenever Cruz gets into my range.
And
Yeah.
I think I tell Ymir to do whatever.
It didn't help, but your help action will help Father Cruz once he gets into range with you. I'm assuming 5 feet is what you're hoping.
I don't know what the help action range is, but anything that can do that.
You can give Father Cruz the help action. You just have to tell me the trigger condition. If you don't want to hold your action, you want to give Father Cruz the help action. You just have to tell me how you're helping him. If it's for an attack, you can't do that for this. If it's for an ability check,
Just
maybe.
hold your action.
Yeah, but like I have to describe how I'm
Hold your action
holding.
For
until
what?
like you're free.
Hold my action until I'm free to do what?
Is this carpet in Way's fuck you range?
I think it's probably like right here in this area. So maybe I'll have to let me draw it down somewhere. Just make it a permanent draw thing. I think we'll say that the carpet's like right here. Right? So with that, because that's where it drops and he like picks you up and it like fell dampened right there. Yeah, it is still within the range.
Okay.
He moved into a position over it earlier and then moved you over here.
So you want me to hold my action to escape to my carpet when I'm freed?
Yeah, to like move it.
Okay. That's what I do then.
Okay. You will hold your action to go towards your carpet. And once you get to your carpet, I'm assuming try to get onto it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will let you hold your action to get onto your carpet to move and get onto your carpet. We'll allow that. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. After your mirror, it's Wayne's turn. No?
Bongo.
Bongo.
Oh, Bongo. Sorry. Thank you. Thanks for your
Backshots sound like bongos!
Do I have a flying monkey?
Bongo has fast hands.
He does. You can use a bonus action to interact with an object. Try to find a flying monkey real quick. I think I have one somewhere familiar. Here you are. Bonk. There he is. And he was going
Monkey!
I'm
Ooh,
going to assume this furball is not going to use a reaction on Bongo, but I'm going to roll for it.
No, that's not cool, dude. Like, don't do that, bro.
I'm going to roll a d20. Flat d20
Hi.
roll.
No. Oh.
I'll say Bongo's passive stealth is probably something along like a 13 or a 14.
Bongo doesn't take opportunity attacks, evasive strikes.
Why not? Oh yeah, evasive strikes. Good point.
Oh.
Never mind. He's just nimble and just.
God, I love Bongo.
Bongo,
He's
please.
a cool
Who wants
guy.
to take a cute little monkey?
B. Fuck that thing.
He gets over to Mimosa. He rifles through Mimosa's things, and what does he pull out that's alcoholic in nature?
Suburban whiskey.
He just pulls out whiskey and he then sniffs it. He tries to open it. It's already half opened, and he kind of goes to take a drink of it himself. And he just kind of
Bongo.
he looks at you.
Bongo.
His eyes. You're he kind of still lifts it up to his face to try to drink it for a second. And then as he does so, he spits the alcohol from his mouth into Mimosa's mouth. Mimosa, you regain hit points. Roll. What is it? It just rolls a healing potion every time you take a drink. Right?
Let's see. It's 4d4 plus 4.
Yep. Mimosa just breath of lights you.
16.
16. You heal 16. You are prone on the ground, and you have a monkey on top of you who's just breathed into you.
Well, most is gonna smack his lips. I don't think he would notice.
Nah, but Mongo's just on top of you. The tail's kind of going the little S motion, right? And he's just on top of you.
Hi, Bongo.
Tilts the head. Bongo, without much more movement, I don't think he can move much else. I think he does take a step away from you though, and just kind of gets towards.
I think.
Opportunity to
Well,
attack him.
can Mimosa just let Bongo cling to him so he can move where Mimosa goes?
Do you want to be? Is that? I don't know.
Can't he just sit on their shoulder? Bro's like a paperweight.
Are you sure?
Does he have an action left?
He uses bonus action to get the thing from
to get the thing from Mimosa, to pour it down Mimosa's mouth, he used his action to do so. So he's basically clean out a step to do.
Okay.
He can just move around at this point. He can fly. He can fly up. But do you want him to be next to you? Like, are you?
I think you should
I
fly
don't
out.
know.
It's up to you. All right, I guess it's really up to Ymir. If Ymir didn't
Yeah.
specify like, "Hey, stay with Mimosa," then I think Bongo would leave.
Would it make him less of a target, like harder to hit if he's on Mimosa?
I don't know.
Because I don't want her to get hit.
An
Uh,
area of effect is all it takes.
How suspecting? Just go in the air.
Bongo flies up 30 feet. So actually, he doesn't have 30 feet. He flies up 10 feet. So that's as far as he can go for the rest of his movement. So he's 10 feet in the air now. But he's 10 feet in the air and away from Mimosa, who is prone on the ground. But not for long. It is now Wayne's turn. This is gonna be fucked up.
Jacob.
Wayne
Okay, Jacob.
wild shapes into a bear.
Wild shapes does this man have?
That real quick. Fun stuff.
Oh, not sure. What the fuck? Yeah, hell yeah.
He moves on to Ymir. And he's going to take some attacks. An advantage. One bite attack and one claw.
He has advantage.
You're restrained still. Or you're grappled still, I mean.
Grapple gives advantage.
Unless I'm wrong about how grapple works. He has also flanking, but, you know, we'll not think about that.
It doesn't say advantage on the grapple thing. You can look at my stream.
The grapple condition.
Restrained gives advantage.
Yeah, you're right. It's restrained, not grapple. Disregard.
If Thatch was out during this D&D patch, it would be crazy. His whole thing was grappling.
2 attacks to Ymir. Not at advantage, but.
Please stop.
Air.
Please stop.
First attack. Oh, yeah. I have to restart my thing. Hold on. Things loading.
How many times could Wayne wild shape?
This is his 3rd wild shape.
You know, he's probably got like 80 more. Don't even ask that. Jacob's probably gonna give him an extra 10.
Crazy.
His next wild shape is just Hydra.
They're not, these guys aren't, like, alive.
Wait, is wild shape magic?
Wild shape
No.
is not magic.
Well,
Being in a wild shape, I should say, is not necessarily magic. It's not a concentration-based thing anymore. He just wild shapes and is a person and then moves into the position.
I'm a furry now.
Anyways. First roll. A 24 to hit. For the bite. Only
Yeah.
4 damage.
yeah.
Should have declawed. 11 to hit, misses.
Yeah.
And it stays engaged. There's a big bear on you, boy. Alright,
That there is.
next in the initiative order is Mimosa.
I'm up.
You are, in
Okay. I'm raging,
You rage.
and then I'm going to hit this guy next to me away.
Okay.
25.
Hits.
10 damage. What rage damage? So 12.
Okay.
12 damage, and it gets pushed back 10 feet.
Push back 10 feet.
And then I'm going to run this way.
Okay.
And because it's more than 10 feet, I get my charge attack.
What's your movement speed?
40.
You use 20
Well,
to get
because
up.
I raced away, it's 60.
Okay.
So I get another 20.
Okay.
I get over there.
Okay. Just making sure.
And then I hit him.
Okay. Roll hit.
20.
Hits.
Okay. I push him back.
Uh,
He takes 13 damage.
okay. You get pushed back to here. Towards the
Okay.
wall.
And then I walk forward. And then I hit the bear
You
with
get
my
two-
extra attack.
You get extra. You hit twice already.
Okay, but I hit so I have the attack with my charge, but like charge thing has its own attack. I did this before.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm
I got
trying to
3
think-
attacks.
I'm trying to think about like the thing with the charger. Hold on.
This is legal.
I know. I'm trying to make sure that you're not like missing out on something real quick.
Okay.
'Cause I think
Mimosa
with
takes 40 damage.
That's how it goes, you know. Sometimes it just happens. You didn't add the 1d8 bonus, by the way.
1d8 bonus to
Yeah.
what?
The chart.
Oh, I didn't know that. Let me look.
You
I don't
get
read
the
it too much.
1d8 bonus,
Fuck.
and then you push the target.
Yeah, I put. I had to find it.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of your features. That's what I was saying. That you're missing something if you're doing the charge.
Okay. I'll give you a second.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. You either gain 1d8 or you push the creature. Sorry, it's one or the other. And also the charge attack. It's a melee before hitting a melee attack roll. So, it's its own like attack. So you did an attack already on the one guy. This is your second attack. Your third attack. That's the thing I'm asking.
I did it before. I guess I did it. I don't know.
You must have got away with it then, because I don't see.
I got away with it.
Wait, got away with what?
Getting away with a third attack?
Let me read your thing. What is it? Your charger?
Yeah.
Charger's not an extra attack. It's just whenever you make a melee attack, you can use the charger feat to do one of the following things. And it's either deal more damage or push the creature. Which you chose to push.
Okay.
Which you did.
How far did you push him?
Towards the wall. He only had 5 feet of space available to him. He's against the wall. Still within range of Ymir. And you ran towards the bear. Now, you don't have another attack. So what would you like to do?
I'm in. That's my attacks and my bonus action.
There you go. Alright. After that, it is Father Cruz.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn invisible, and leave this guy's range so he can't fucking see me. If I can grab it.
You turn invisible.
Okay. And then
Once you
I-
enter into Wade's range, you are no longer invisible.
yeah, that's fine. I just didn't want to take it opportunity attack. And then I am going to attack. Is there any effect on Wei, or is he just pushed?
He was just pushed. He's still
Okay.
grappling onto Ymir though, so he still does have.
Oh, how can he stay grappled onto me?
He's still within 5 feet of you.
Oh, he needs to be. Okay, he needs to be
Yeah.
completely out
Alright.
of range.
I'm attacking.
Out of unarmed striking
Uh,
distance.
26.
26 for sure hits.
And then roll a con save.
Okay.
It's DC 19 or he's prone.
Okay. Wow. You said DC 19?
Yep.
Bro rolled a 28.
That's not cool, bro.
It's a saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 28.
I'm attacking again.
Did you roll damage, by the way?
I haven't rolled it yet. I can roll it now.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do that again. 22.
Hits.
Roll another con save.
Okay. 16.
That does not save. He's prone.
Okay.
Okay, so 8 damage. Does that mean that Ymir is no longer grappled if he's prone?
I don't see a reason why it's not breaking the distance at all, but he is prone, which could mean something.
Its only movement option is to crawl, so he's on the ground right now.
Yeah, we can still hold on to a leg or onto Ymir in some way. Is that not true?
I guess.
I don't think the hit breaks the grapple unless you're
Okay,
specifically like.
so
You could use your action to free Ymir too, right? So it's like you just chose the option to hit him instead.
that's fine. Okay, can Ymir try to leave now? Because he would have disadvantage on attacking him.
It's not Ymir's turn.
Oh, but he held his action, remember?
He held his action for whenever he was free.
Fuck.
Which he would have been free if someone went up and freed him, but 2 people ran up and attacked Wei instead.
Yeah, that is true. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Cool. After your turn, it is going to be 3 mages that get to go. Let's see. 1, 2,
It was so fun, guys.
3. Ring of the crowd. Who's the most dangerous one? We can do an eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I already put down Mimosa, and they see that they're raging and fighting. They see Ymir still up, and Wei's intervening with them. There's a bear there. Father Cruz!
Yeah!
You're the lucky
Disadvantage!
winner of all of the people. Oh wait, no, they
Roll
can't
it.
cast spells on you because you're within Wei's range. So they can't actually target anybody within that range because.
I mean, they can
Wei's
still
negating
try
it.
to.
They wouldn't. They know. So instead, Idris.
What do you want?
I'm gonna make a couple of tackles.
Bye,
Okay.
Idris.
This is the fun part.
Is it? Are you sure?
We'll let you know.
Okay.
Making 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks.
Holy shit. Good.
First one. 18.
Yep.
Natural 1 on the second one.
Make him fall over and die.
Yeah.
Make them hit their friends.
21.
Yep.
13.
Nope.
14.
Nope.
Alright. So, 2 hits. First damage. Then it's going to be 11 damage to you.
Okay.
Second. That's a big one. 19 damage
the 2 attacks that hit from the mages.
Okay.
That is it. That is all
Okay.
the mages do. They're just firing off shots.
Okay.
Cool. It is now Prince Way's turn. Prince Way gets up. First thing he does. Prince Way let go of Ymir. That's a free action.
Yay!
I usually held that shit. Now leave.
Oh yeah, I could go.
Yeah, you can go right now. He lets go of you.
All right, guys. He's gonna reaction at me. I'm running to freedom.
So I'm assuming you try to move towards your carpet or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so you try to move towards your carpet. He's gonna opportunity attack you.
All right.
You hit.
All right.
Let's pump some shit into this.
Fugue the Violent.
Alright. It's gonna be 25 slashing damage.
Oh.
So he does the big Hail Mary. Like, he lets you go, and he smiles, and then he takes 2 hands to his axe and uppercuts you from behind as you're running away.
Did I make it to my carpet?
The opportunity attack hits before you move, so were you sitting at right now? Are you good?
No, I'm
He's
knocked
like
out.
fooling
I'm trying to
himself.
figure out where I'm at.
Okay, then you are down next to him on the ground.
Okay.
Since you did not.
He pumped so much damage into that. That's so nice of him.
He used an ability to do something there, and that's just a fun thing.
That's great. I almost got to be able to do something.
You won't be able to do that for another long rest.
Wow. Guys, we used his resources.
That's not
He
good,
used one
bro.
of
What
his
are you?
resources.
Oh hell yeah.
That's 1 attack. He makes 2 more attacks. Here's the question. How sad does Father Cruz look about Ymir falling?
I look really angry.
Good. Prince Way is going to attack Ymir on the ground.
Yo, never mind. Yo, dude, I look neutral as fuck. I look happy, dude.
Ymir,
I'm
you
like,
feel
no,
fail
bye.
2 death saves.
Nice.
And he holds the battle axe up above Ymir. And he looks at you, Father Cruz. What's my name?
You don't deserve whatever title you have.
He smiles and grins, looking down upon Ymir. It won't be easy to get
Wait,
over
isn't
it.
Ymir death warded?
It doesn't matter because we've been in his range the entire time.
Okay, my bad.
He just holds his axe up above you, Ymir. In your unconscious state, Prince Way was been beat to the corner trying to get away from you. He holds the axe up. He sees you on the ground, a ruthless prince who is known to slaughter villages, burn people, cause fires to cities, and absolutely destroy people. Warnings of his presence in an oracle all the way through the Western continent. Fear is known to his name. He holds an axe above you in your unconscious state. Do you have any last words?
You know, Pelican, from all that I've heard about you, if it took you this long to kill one man who couldn't even do anything, you're not as scary as they make you seem.
He just kind of like stares down at you.
Do it. The fuck are you waiting for? Ymir just smiles.
He slings the axe downwards. Ymir. The axe hits, and it's a burning sensation at first. As the cinder flames within try to rile and keep something there and burning, but the dampening of the magic causes it to almost flicker in pain. But no more. There's no more pain. Blood splatters. Arcane power from within Ymir dampens as the runes disignite from the arm. The prince slams down the axe into Ymir. Ymir, you have failed all your death saves. His smile reigns wide as he looks and says, useless and pathetic. All magic will be gone. And this is an example. He looks over at you, Father Cruz. And you two will be joining him. And that's what he does. After Prince Wei's turn, Carnelian, it is now your turn along with Idris. You both see Prince Wei slamming an axe into Ymir on the ground.
Okay. You gotta give me a second. Karn is going to from my perspective of my character, I don't even see. Do I see the person that kills him? Because I see Ymir from my character's POV, but I don't see the guy.
I mean, you see Ymir fall to an axe that's familiar from what your sight was before. You know it's Prince Wei.
Okay.
You know that he was entangled with them already.
Do I see Velu downstairs?
No, Velu's not here yet.
Hmm.
Velu is, quote-unquote, meta-wise, outside the front door.
Okay. Karn's gonna try to mark that person in front of him and start shooting them,
Okay.
so he can gain ground, I guess. So marking with Hunter's Mark.
Yep. He is marked.
Okay. And then Flintlock. 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 11 piercing. 6 force. Are they still up?
They are up.
Okay. How hard are they looking after that?
They look, I'm trying to gauge. Like, you did quite a bit of damage to him.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him again. Oh, I almost not 20 that. That's advantage. 27 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 11 piercing again.
Okay.
And 1 force.
They are still up.
Still
They are
up.
very hurt.
Okay. I'm going to... I guess I'll summon my echo in front of them. Actually, I don't know if I can do that. Let me see real quick. No, I cannot do that. Yeah, I guess I'll walk over to... Can I go closer to this wall? I can't. Ooh, I don't want to see them.
Nope.
Can you move this person all the way? Like, can I like kick them downstairs or something?
Sure. The
Okay, cool.
tumble of a body down the stairs.
Yeah, I'll stay right here.
Okay. It just
And
unless Cornelia has anything else.
I'll. I don't want to make myself known to everybody. But yeah, Karn's just gonna walk up a step, kick the person downwards, shoot that person in front of Idris a few times, and can I actually move in front of Idris, like get in between those two?
You want to like take Idris's space?
Yes.
You don't really have anything that allows you to do that, so I'm gonna say no. If you want to like get into melee range with the guy and like impose like a threat or something, you can't really move Idris though. Idris will have to move on their own.
Well, fuck. Why don't I want Idris to take opportunity?
That's if Idris has to run away or not.
Yeah, true. Which I think Idris is low.
Idris is very low. She just took 2 pretty heavy arcane blasts. These mages are no joke.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to see them. Like that's why I don't want to.
Well, you both share initiative, so if you two, I mean, yeah, you can't really swap like to get out of the opportunity attack. Unfortunately, I don't think.
Yeah.
So, but you are sharing the same initiative, so if it just wants to do something while you're doing stuff, that's also viable.
Go ahead, Ali. I'm just gonna stand here for now. I guess I still have a lot more movement.
I literally haven't been thinking about it because I've been like crying.
Oh.
You crying?
Yeah.
Don't cry. Just fight.
You gotta
And
keep
live.
moving forward.
Hmm
What would your mirror want?
Motherfucker, I'm not crying.
I don't know to blow up.
Beat that motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
Beat that bitch down.
This guy's dead. You don't care.
I don't even.
You got this. Trust me. I grab you by the neck. I look into your eyes, wipe the tears from
Lock
your
in.
face, and I point to your character sheet. Look at what you could do.
That Furbolg is going to go though if you choose not to do anything. That is something that you do need to make a decision. I know it's a lot of
I'm
emotion.
aware of Jacob. Shut up.
Heal yourself. Woo, heal yourself. Woo.
I'm watching emo. I'm gonna listen to some emo song.
Yo, you could like heal yourself or something. Who said that? What?
Hey, I'll let Idris die. It's cool. See you guys.
Dude, what?
Welcome
Oh,
back.
I was about to say, I'm sure it's a bit.
We missed
Okay.
you, Poopy.
I'm gonna cast level 2 healing word for myself.
Okay. What's your bonus action?
That's my bonus action.
Yes, healing word is bonus action. Damn.
It's been really cool, guys.
That's all one. You rolled all ones on your D4.
Yeah. I'm aware. Thanks, Jacob.
Holy.
I think that's all I can do.
bonus action. You have an
You could
action.
take like you could take like an action like dodge or something, or like disengage, or like like dodge or something.
Cantrip.
Dodge or something. Like dodge. That's a good one.
Katie, if you keep saying dodge, I'm not gonna dodge.
You could solo away.
I could solo away.
You could.
If you disengage, I can take your spot, and then you can back up into the staircase.
Yeah, but then that doesn't help anybody else.
I mean,
We're in a
if you're
grappling
using your
hook
action for
one way or
dodge, you
another.
might as well just disengage so you break line of sight, I guess.
I guess disengage is the way to go.
Okay, you disengage. Where do you want to go?
I'll just move back. Or something.
Okay, you're back into the stairwell. Do you want to go down the stairs, or you just want to be like in the stairwell?
What's the Furbolg's movement speed?
I mean, he can move probably up to 30 feet.
I guess I'll walk down this. Wait.
But Carnelian
You
is
walk-
engaged, so
Yeah,
I'll stay there.
I'm like bodying this fucking guy. if he
stairwell
tries
is
to move
also
past.
stairwell's also kind of like narrow, so I would say it's like one at a time down this thing as well too. Like in once in a while, you guys can side by side and like switch positions in that area, but it is narrow, so him going through there too is going to be pretty tight.
I'll stick around. I'll stay there.
Okay. And Carnelian, you are now engaged, and it just is moved away. So, let me know when you guys are done with your turns.
I'm done.
Idris?
I'm done.
Okay. Purple here. Moves in. I'm going to take 2 attacks. Father Cruz. 20 to hit. And a 12 to hit.
20 hits.
They deal 4 bludgeoning damage. They just hit you with a mace. That's all that's all they really have. They have some magic they can do, but they just enter Prince Way's thing, so they're just like they just strike at you. They're just gonna like slowly chip away at all you. There's plenty of them to do it. All right. After that one, the other furball goes. Carnelian, you are there. He has a sword. He's going to strike at you twice with the sword. 16 to hit.
16 to hit me.
And a
no.
Missed it.
No,
Both
no.
attacks miss. You just kind of like shadow dodge out of the way. Both attacks going wide. The bonus action, second wind. They just like gain their HP back a little bit. They're looking a little bit more vibrant than they were from your original attacks.
Okay.
Alright. After that one, it is Belu's turn. All the way at the bottom of initiative. Let's see what's going on. You guys are outside. What would you like to do, Velu?
How many guards are there left?
There are 4 left. One of them looks really low, and the other 3 only took half of the damage from the Wither and Bloom. So,
Yeah, they're stupid.
huh?
What?
No, I'm just. What do you want to do?
They're just- yeah, they're stupid. I casted an ad level 2. I guess I'll do Wither Bloom again.
Okay. Wither and Bloom. All these guys are probably affected in it. The area effective it's what, 20 feet, 10, 30 feet, 30, 20, 15 foot radius, I think.
10.
Is it 10?
Yeah.
10 foot radius. If you get from this position, you get everybody. So yeah. Bloom. Constitution save, dexterity save. I forget. Con probably. This guy saves. Again.
No. Good.
Save.
Good. Bad.
And the one that saved was this guy, so it really doesn't matter for him. He's out.
Thank God.
Deal the damage.
Kill that hoe. The damage is going to be 7.
7. So reduced half for the ones who save. This guy takes the full 7 and goes. This guy only takes damage. Sorry. He takes the 4 damage, and he takes the 4 damage. 33, he's healed. Yeah. They're looking really low. That's your wither and blue.
No one dropped?
2 people dropped.
Oh.
Yeah, you have 2
So how
left.
many are they left now?
2.
Oh, okay. Which one looks more hurt?
They look basically just as injured as the other.
Okay, Tolk dead.
Alright. Con save.
Wiz.
Wisdom save, sorry. That's gonna be a 17 save.
I hate you.
Deal your damage.
Okay.
Oh no, it's cantrip.
No. Answer. It's not gonna do anything. Unfortunate. August gets E. I can't do nothing else. Yeah, that's it.
Alright, I'll take it to go. 2 Eldritch Blasts, 1 on each of them.
Wait, could I move forward towards the guards to get closer?
Yeah, move.
Okay. Not like up in their face, at least like 10 feet away from them.
Okay, so is here fine?
I don't know. I can't see. I'm looking at Cat's stream, and I'm not moving. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. The first Eldritch Blast missed. You're gonna try this. Bro. I rolled a 5 and a 3. Elsa, lock in! Both a miss. She positions herself behind you a little bit. She doesn't want to get hit. And after that is their turns. They get to go on. They rolled 1 on their initiative. 5, 10, 15.
Yay.
10, 15, 20, 25. Both of them are going to make 1 attack at you. They're using spears.
Yes, let them get closer to me.
Well, nat 20. On.
Let's not do that. What are you talking about? No.
8 damage with that natural 20. And the second attack misses.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't care.
Yeah. So you take 8 damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of the initiative rounds for you guys. Now, not a lot goes on.
Yeah, not a lot.
No, it's rough out here in these streets, especially when you're attacking the temple head on from the front and hoping that no one sees you on the guard towers. So, moving back to the other scene. A lot going on. Top of the round, it is Wayne's turn. Wayne is going to attack Mimosa. Claw and bite. First attack, claw. I'm just gonna roll up this thing, actually, it makes it easier for me. Claw attack. Natural 1. Just slashes and misses. And it can't really. I don't know what else it could do to slash out towards anything. There's nothing else within the range, so I'm gonna say
It is Paul stuck in the floor.
I'm gonna say it doesn't make its second attack. Its bite attack. I think it just like does like a wild thrash out and then just misses its second attack, like an automatic miss.
Thank you, Lord.
Jacob, I have a question. Did the mages, when they got a nat 1, get any bad stuff happen?
Yeah, they're expending spells to do the things that they're doing, so they're going to run out of spells at some point. So whenever they get nat ones, they basically get like little mini disadvantages too. And they've rolled nat ones a couple times, so these mages are running out of stuff. So this combat has gone on for 2 sessions. They're doing everything.
Yeah.
So resources are the problem. And you guys could, I'll give you guys a DM note here. You guys could probably see this out and see what you can do and potentially fight this out the whole entire way. But I'm not certain, because Wei hasn't even used most of his abilities. A lot of these guys are still majorly full health. It could be possible that this is a TPK if you guys continue to fight. And I'll warn you that right now as a DM. So there are options for you guys to survive and live, but I don't know if fighting out this thing is going to be it for you. And I'm going to give you guys that only... This is the only warning I'm giving you on that. So you must make your choices as you see fit and fight out if you want to or not. Do what you think you should do or not. Live to see another day. Don't. But you guys think you can persevere and move through this and be successful in your endeavor? Keep proceeding. I'm just giving you that one warning now. I already mentioned it's going to start getting fatal soon, and it did. So, being very clear on what's going on. But Wayne's turn is over as the wild shape. Next up is Mimosa's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna grab Ymir.
Okay, grab Ymir's body.
Like I can't attack and grab him as the same action, can I?
Unarmed strike is a grapple, but I'm gonna say Ymir is technically counted as a creature right now, so you can grab him.
So could I attack Wayne and then grab Ymir?
I think so. You can step over Ymir and attack Wayne. Like if you want to like be in like on top of Ymir while he's on the ground and just strike at Wayne.
No, I'm talking the
Wayne.
bear. Wayne, not
Yeah.
Way.
Oh yeah, you can hit him.
Oh. Okay.
You can hit him and then.
I was scratching my head. I'm like, why am I stepping on Ymir?
I thought you said Way, not Wayne. That's little.
No.
Something. Yeah, you can
You
attack.
did this to yourself.
I know. They exist.
Okay. He's gonna pull out a trident from his ring.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna hit him.
Ring of Endless Tridents. Huzzah!
It's a 13. That's not gonna hit. Or does it? He's a bear.
Its AC is different, so
It's
probably
actually-
hits.
It hits, yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna topple him.
Cannot be toppled.
Oh.
Means it
Whack.
won't topple. Let me make sure it's that. Or it may be immune to prone. No, it's not. It can be prone. You're good.
Okay, so he gets damage with 9. And then I grab Ymir. And then I'm gonna run outside. I'm gonna run. I'm running.
Okay. You grab Ymir. This an opportunity attack from the bear, of course. It's slapping you, but it's gonna be a disadvantage attack. Bro, it rolled so many nat ones. He just slashed.
Can I hit himself in the face?
Yeah, he hits himself for sure. Like that makes sense. Yeah, he does 5 damage to himself. Like just thrashing. He's letting the wild take him over. But does some damage to himself. You grab Ymir, picking him up, his corpse, and you rush towards the front door.
Yep, and out.
You take Ymir with you. The door swings open. You see outside, you already see 2 guards attacking at Velo in the front, along with Glacia as you're at the doorway. Do you continue to move forward?
Yeah, can I like Mimosa just like I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Can you just like kick the door open to pull their attention a little bit and know so they know like they're about to get like pinched?
Sure. Make an intimidation check.
Could I do that with like strength?
Yeah, you use your strength for that. Makes sense.
Cool. 23.
Yeah, you gain their attention. They like turn around and they like freak out as you open the door and kick it open. I'll drag you outside.
And also he's gonna like move forward. He's trying to like get them to like I don't know, just like fuck off. Like
Yeah.
let them question that if this is worth it or not.
Yeah. On their turn, they'll determine if it's worth it or not. That is something they will choose. I'm gonna put you guys outside for now, though. Let me see if I can get you there. There you go. You're dragged outside with Ymir. Bellu and Glacier would see Ymir's corpse in your arms. Okay.
Mimosa would see Velu's eyes dim immediately.
Next up in the initiative is Father Cruz.
So I have a question. Because Ymir's carpet is out, can it leave?
I mean, you can pick it up still. Like, you just pick it up and run with it.
Is that an action to pick it up?
I mean, you're interacting with an object on the ground. I would probably say.
Could I just I don't even want to get on it. Like, could I just tell it to go?
I'll say it's a bonus. If you know the command word, you can use it.
I do know it's unfold.
Yeah. It's out of the range of way, so you can tell it to unfold.
Yeah, I just want it to fly up.
Yeah, you have it fly upwards, and it just moves away.
I want to tell Bongo to get out with it, and then I'm gonna disengage.
Yeah, can Bongo leave?
Oh,
yeah, Bongo get out.
I think Bongo flew up, saw what happened, and oh, this is a good point. I have a question, actually. Nim.
Mm-hmm.
Bongo's technically a Find Familiar spell.
He is, yeah.
So, I'm gonna have you decide on whether or not Bongo perishes with you, or if they do get to continue moving forward. It is your choice on the matter, because I think that granted how long Bongo's been alive, it warrants this opportunity. Most of the time, the spell would just end, and then they would just disappear. So,
Thank you.
Thank
you for giving me a choice, Jacob.
Of course.
We did all this for him. It would be really fucked up if he perished, so I'd like him to remain.
I'm going to say that Bongo flies up through the skylight that you created an exit for, flying through the sky, out. And he is no longer in the combat scenario, but he has seen you fall. So that is something that has already existed. So, he is no longer in the combat. Thank you for reminding me of that. Completely forgot.
I'm gonna take disengage and I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
La, 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 la.
Are you taking the carpet?
I told it to fly up. I said unfold.
Oh, okay, okay.
You said
It's-
unfold, flies up.
And then we can just have it come to us outside.
Before you rush out, let me make sure about the carpet. It might take an action to use the command word.
Well, it was already unfolded. It just fell,
Well,
and then
it was unfolded by Ymir.
did it fold again?
I mean, without another command, it won't do anything.
Oh, you can do bonus action grab, he said earlier.
Yeah,
So
you
if you
did
can't
bonus
do
action
that,
grab,
just do
so-
that.
Okay, I'll just bonus action grab it then. That's fine.
Okay. I'm just trying to
I'll
figure
just-
out what you're.
No, you're right, Jacob, because it does take a full action to
Use
do that.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, that's facts, bro.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to make sure you're not wasting.
No,
things.
I actually prefer this to be able to grab it.
Yeah, you grab it off the ground.
Yes.
You do. So you action disengage, rush over to the carpet to grab it.
and then I want to leave.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure the pathing's clear.
Yes.
Okay. You can get to about here, I think. Because if your pathing is right, you have from here to here, which is 10 feet, then this is 20 feet. That's 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
Okay, that's where you're at right now. Cool.
Yeah.
Uchi's turn. He's gonna fire 2 shots.
At?
Well, people he can see, so he's gonna move. He sees Carnelian in the stairwell at this point, and he sees you running off. He has his gun pointed at Father Cruz,
because his own target was the priest. So he has his gun narrowed down towards Father Cruz, and he's going to take 2 shots. It's a 12 to hit.
Nope.
And another 12 to hit.
I'll see.
I rolled 7 twice. So yeah,
That's okay.
both shots fire, hitting off your armor, ping ping, like hitting off of you, just by the shoulder grazing and hitting the wall. As what other emotions may flow through you. He fires 2 shots. He sees the stairwell, and he kind of like looks over. He shouts out, "What do now? Chase them out." Wei kind of like looks at him and it's like, "Yeah, grab him. We're not done with him yet. Now we get to play the game of chase." And they look excited. Carnelian, it's your turn. Oh, sorry. My bad. That was Fuchi's turn. All the mages get to go. 1, 2, 3 mages. All the mages kind of look around and see that a lot of people like fleeing. They hold protective spells in like combat scenarios, and they also are low on their magic. They look at what's going on. They see that Father Cruz is bailing, and they see Prince Wei, and they're not necessarily in alignment with them either. So they see Father Cruz run off, but they look towards Carnelian in the stairwell and see that they're still attacking and there's combat going on. I'm gonna make a decision.
Yeah, come get me, you stupid wizards.
Well, I don't know if you want that either, buddy.
Yeah, I do. Well, they'll roll at
You want that
disadvantage because of my shield.
smoke?
They'll roll at disadvantage with my shield. You know. Cool.
It's true. I'm trying to figure out what they want. They rolled a 4 on the insight. They're trying to figure out what's going on with Wei and seeing what their challenge is and see if they're going to follow. And they think that they're going to follow them. Like they're all going to chase you out, which they probably are. The mages, however, need to, check on their fallen mage 2, which has been down for a while. Basically dead. This is a complicated move because all these mages can 100% just fire shots. But
What?
they don't have a reason to fire shots at running people who are running away, if that's what it appears to be. So they're making an insight to see if you guys are like running away, but they failed that insight since you guys aren't communicating that. So I think they're going to fire at you, Father Cruz. They don't know. They just think that the combat's going to continue outside and they're just going to chase. But there's something else going out.
Disadvantage.
Yep. I'm gonna roll it a couple times. Alright, first one. 16 and a 22. I think it misses. Second one. It's an 18. And a 19.
Mhm.
The third one. Thirteen and a 23. That one misses. The fourth one. 10 and a 10. The last misses. 19 and a 2. So only one of them hits out of the 6.
Yeah, Beatrice, did you want to tank that? You can have that if you need it.
It's gonna be 12 force damage to you, Father Cruz. One of the bursts hit you, but all the rest of them kind of like spire off as the shield on you like floats into the air and blocks them like a sentry. Ping, 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 like kind of like blocking as much as it can. That's all the mages, and they're almost fresh out. Yeah. Prince Way gets to go.
Nah, dude, don't do that, bro. Like, you know what? Maybe he wants to retire now. Like, calm down.
He moves within range to you from behind, and he's gonna try to grapple onto you. He's gonna roll to hit.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Another miss. 3 and 5. Bro, he rolled 3, 5, and 8.
We're just gonna look at him
You deserve
smugly.
to live.
He tries like he has his axe in his hand still, and like he's trying to like put away his axe and also grapple onto you, and he's like in such a blood rush of it that he just like the shield and everything going on, the bursts
His
around
rage
you. No, he took damage before.
No, your rage only continues if you hit something.
Well,
I thought
he also
they
takes
changed-
damage,
Oh,
but I don't think he takes damage this round, so his rage actually might end basically at the end of this round.
your godless man way.
He tries to grapple onto you, misses. Bonus actions. Yeah, he can't do his other feature here. He already used it. He just stands there, waits for you to move. That's all he's gonna do. He's just in position, looking out the door, seeing people run off, and he has a smile on his face. Carnelian, is your turn, along with Idris.
Karn's gonna shoot the guy in front of him a bunch.
Okay.
Hey man, you should.
I
You know, yeah, that's good.
I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
still leave and shoot the guy, so it clears a path for you guys. So
Who is shooting?
I'm the guy that is right in front of me.
I'm going out the front door, buddy. It's right in front of me.
Yeah, the other way.
Yeah, we're going down,
Is
buddy.
down the stairs.
Down?
No,
No,
not
we're
down the
going.
stairs. Wherever you see where directly down, where Cruz is. That's where they're leaving from.
That's
Just so
the
you,
exit.
yeah.
That's where everybody.
That's where you
Like,
saw.
that's where-
That's where
yeah,
you
that's
saw
where they're heading
Mimosa
towards.
and the corpse of Ymir rush out.
Yeah,
Uh,
that is most likely your best path, and you got this, regardless of what you do.
You got this, dude.
I know you're you. So
Yeah.
Karn's
You solo-
Karn's
Karn-
him. So
Karn literally
for the love
solos.
of the game, I don't care.
Yeah.
Look
solo.
at cards.
All right,
Gamble, man. The inspiration
Big
is
shot.
tight right now.
20 damage. Or
20 to hit. Do you
sorry.
mean?
Sorry.
I was like,
sorry,
damn.
sorry.
Just shot
I was
the
like,
bat.
there's a smell in my face.
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
9 piercing.
Okay.
This guy's marked, so he also takes 6 force, and I'm gonna shoot him again.
Okay.
I have advantage for this because I hit him. 29 definitely hits. Rolling
For
damage.
sure.
Another 10 piercing,
Okay.
and then 6 damage.
Oh my. He's up, but really fucking hurt.
Okay. Oh fuck. I'm not able to change who I hit and just not take the hunter's mark.
No, you already done all that.
Unfortunate. Okay. He's fucked up though.
He's pretty fucked up.
Okay. I'm going to use my what is it called? My feline agility, which is a free action. It doubles my movement.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm getting the fuck out of there through the same door that everybody else is going through.
You will take an opportunity attack on your way
That's
out.
fine.
Okay. Right here. Opportunity attack. Natural fucking 1. How many of these do I have to roll in a row, dude? I was
Can I
rolling
kick him
insane
as he
in the
like
beginning.
tries to grab me?
I was rolling insane in the beginning, but I've only rolled natural ones for like everybody in the last like round. No, you don't get to like kick him, but he does like drop his weapon on the ground.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna as I'm running past, I'm gonna turn to Idris. He can't hit you now, and I'm just gonna go out. All my movement.
Yeah,
I have 60 feet.
Yeah, you zoom out. Idris, it is also your turn.
Big alley turn.
Big alley turn.
Hey man, it's rough.
That guy doesn't have opportunity anymore because I ran past him, so you can easily run past him. If that's what you wanted to do.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just marking distance.
No worries.
It's just gonna cast fly,
Okay, you cast fly.
and yep, and she's just gonna fly out the front door.
That works. You fly over the guy who's dropped his sword. He can't swing up to get you or anything. So yeah, you fly over him like Peter Pan, and you see Father Cruz, and you ditch out the front door.
Peace.
I'm going to actually get to you guys outside because you still have stuff that you guys can do. So let me grab you both.
Big win.
Let's see. Because there's still technically combat outside, but, you know, it's about to be not combat outside.
I did
Me
not
and
mean all
guys-
that. Sorry.
We did get bongo.
Mission successful. I can't wait for the
Carnelian,
payout.
you have full movement right now. I'm going to go ahead and say you can use the rest of your movement to get to a position if you want. And then Idris, you also have your movement too, and you also have your bonus action and your movement just in general. So
There are no other guards around. This is just it.
yeah, there's only 2 guards. They look really hurt, and they're just like kind of surrounding Belly right now.
Bella, what's the plan? We need to get out. We need to leave.
You also see Velu's eyes, like it's dead right now, and he's not he'll respond with a quiet PP.
PP.
Okay, got it. Right now? Or do we need to give you time?
Father Cruz is still in there.
Does Cruz go Cruz goes before me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Buy time. Got it. Karn is going to, I guess, move. So these are 2 enemies on him?
Yep.
Right? Okay. I'm going to run. I guess, like, Man, do I want to sit next to you? Hold on, is that a bonus action?
Idris, is there anything you want to do with your bonus action or anything?
Yeah, I'd like to expend a bardic inspiration die and do mantle of inspiration.
Okay.
Myself, Mimosa, and Velu all get 7 temporary HP.
Nice.
Can I like shove as a bonus action?
No, you'd have to do an unarmed strike.
Let him TP with you. Let him go in the randomizer.
Where are we?
What's going on?
While I'm
Oh,
standing
sorry.
here, no, you're fine. While I'm standing here, Jacob, Idris is gonna call for Bongo.
Yeah, you're up in the air with your flight anyways, and as you're flied up like a little bit above everything, you see Bongo already making their effort to fly down towards you guys.
Yo, where's Hoppy?
Hoppien is also on one of the rooftops, like here. Like so, they're already posted up. They're ready.
He's ready. He's ready.
This ain't happening again.
Gang.
They didn't think about
Karn
this
is-
possibility before.
Karn's gonna position himself like this,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna just like spit at their feet.
Oh, these guys don't even know what happened in there. Yeah, you do that, and then Idris, you use your bonus action mental inspiration. Movement's all set. You guys are in your positions. We're gonna go back over to the next in initiative.
Oh wait, hold on.
Is everybody in range for Velu?
No.
Yes.
Cruz.
Not
Yes.
Glacia.
Besides
Not
Father
Glacia.
Cruz.
Not Glacia.
Dang, Luke.
Yes, she.
It's
Okay.
just Cruz that's not in.
Father Cruz for sure is not. Glacier?
Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
I'm
Father
just
Cruz.
asking. I was just wondering.
Yeah, if that's the case, I'll stand here and provoke aggro, and that's it.
Okay.
Killed your scum people in there.
Mimosa also is giving like intimidating like looks and vibes. They're like backing left and right. It's like, oh shit, did they kill him? Is everybody dead? Like they're not sure what's going on. There's the next initiative after Carnelian and Idris. If you guys are done with your turns.
Yes.
Herbal.
Oh wait, hold on. I might have a bonus action. I would just summon my echo in front of the door. That's it.
Okay. You want it to be inside or outside?
Can I make it inside and then put it so like it's somewhat blocking the doorway, but
It is a double door, so like there's 2 doors.
it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll have it at the left door then.
Just blocking it.
Yep.
From the outside, I'm assuming.
Can it not be on the inside? I can't see through it.
Yeah, you won't be able to see through a door.
Okay, outside then.
Okay, cool. We'll say that it is there for now. I'll remember that on the next turn if I can get to that. But this furball will go. The furball moves over to Father Cruz and is also going to attempt to assist Wei in grappling you. So they're going to make an unarmed strike twice at you to grapple you.
Okay.
Wow,
Yeah.
that first big roll of my day. I'm just kidding. That was no lot. 24 unarmed strike.
Like maybe or something.
Strength saving throw, please, or dexterity saving throw.
21.
That succeeds. A second one
Oh,
coming your way.
Fucking God.
You're a strong guy, so
18.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Make one more strength saving throw.
25.
Okay. Yeah. Their grapples are unaffected to you. They're literally grabbing onto your arms, and you're like shrugging off the arms, and like they're trying to hold you down, and it is very like noticeable that like you're being like ganged up on. The other furball starts moving in towards you as well, and they're going to do the same thing. You literally have 3 furbolgs on you like trying to grapple you and wrestle you down. This one will have advantage on its attacks because of the flanking that it's doing with the other.
She's like, what the hell? Why not, dude? Hell yeah.
Natural 20 on the
Oh
unarmed
no!
strike.
I'll remember my armor.
True.
Mhm.
It's only a 23 still to hit, so no criticals. It doesn't automatically work, but you can make a strength save.
22.
Okay, and then 20 to hit. This guy's a little bit more tougher.
Jeez, guys, everybody wants my ass.
They-
23.
23,
Oh.
but you can't roll below a 20, so you know that's life. You know.
Yeah.
Multiple grappling attempts against you, and you keep breaking through the barrier. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you're just like, you're literally like, you're like the scene in Captain America when you're in the elevator and you're like just fucking like breaking through all the people. It's really intense. The next initiative is Velu and Elsa, followed by the guards right after. So, what would you like to do? Elsa's gonna
I was
go
gonna turn.
over and just fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the 2 that are in front of you. 1 hit. 2. I think they both go down. Yes. Both of them go down.
Belu's gonna hold his action to use the amulet to TP everyone away, including Father Cruz. Once Father Cruz is there, he'll activate it.
The doors open. Once the 2 arcane blasts sent forward, the doors open and you hear from within. It's like, I see now. Helping out the. He's gonna love to hear that. And you see Elsa turn the face towards the door, who sees way inside. She like makes eyes of like, oh no, and she like kind of gulps and like makes a face of like having to make a final decision of like if she has to come with you guys or not. And she's like scared. She sees this like this face of fear, and she sees like sees Ymir in Mimosa's arms, and she's like almost on the verge of tears, like looking at everything, and she knew that this stuff would happen. She looks like she's overanalyzing. She looks like she's having like a panic attack right now.
Idris shouts down to her. Glacia!
Huh?
Breathe!
She's like kind of like tries to reassert herself and just looks inside.
Breathe! We need you!
She's like breathing really heavily and like staring up at you, and she just nods her head.
In the corner of her eye, you'll kind of see Velu like kind of turn around, and like a hand is put out for her.
I'm with you!
She like has this faint hesitation, and she moves forward to come to the range of the area. She looks into the doorway one last time at her angry brother, and she like just stares in fear, like of what other repercussions this might mean, knowing that she is now a traitor of some kind. Woo. Velu, is there anything you should do? You're holding your action, but any bonus actions or movement?
Is Idris and Mimosa within 15 feet of me?
Idris is not.
I'll get a
Mimosa
little bit.
is.
I'll get a little bit closer.
It's like right here. That puts
No.
you-
That's way too close. Go to the left. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Because I don't want to be by the door.
We don't like the door.
Many men. Many. That's all you hear inside the door. Oh, I don't cry no more.
Next up is 1
finish out what's happening in here. Wayne the bear. Here's the question. Wayne. Man, this is not going to work out because of Prince Way being in there. No magic can be cast in the area. That's going to be a problem, by the way.
Don't say that.
Fuck. Oh, they want you so bad, Father Cruz. He drops his form. No more wild shapes. He rushes over and closes the door.
Oh.
And he spends his action barring the door.
This
Bruh.
motherfucker piece of shit.
Oh my god, Mimosa goes before me. That's fine. They can open the door.
The door's barred. You see Wayne, who can't cast any spells or anything, just takes whatever locks are on the front palace gates and just tries to figure it out, whether they're chains or wood blocks or whatever's there, and he just places it in a way that hopefully keeps people out from the doorway. And he turns to you, Father Cruz. He looks at Prince Way and says, "Well, go on, get him out of here." And he's like, Prince Way says, "When the fun was starting to go, doesn't matter. We got the one we want now." You see, Prince Way from inside is reaching into something into his collar. It is your turn, Mimosa. You are outside.
Mimosa is gonna throw Ymir into Carnelian's arms.
Okay.
And then Mimosa is gonna see the door close, walk up, bash.
All right, roll to hit.
25.
It hits the door. Do the damage. You can definitely break down the door with a damage threshold
15.
here. Yeah. A big smack into the doorway, a 15 damage. It was a 10 damage minimum to break that door open. The door flings off of its hinges.
Is Wayne right in front of me?
Wayne
Is
is
broken?
there, and he gets hit kind of with the door as you smack it open. He doesn't take any damage, but he is there, in the way.
Can I hit him diagonally 10 feet? I just want to hit him.
Roll to hit.
$13.
13 misses. You just swing wide as the door jams. You kind of swing through the broken door and catch a few strays of wood before it tries to hit, and you see he kind of really narrowly misses and ducks out of the way of this wide hammer swing. Your rage still showing. He looks a bit scared, but he's also looking at your father, who is being basically apprehended right now.
And then Mimosa's gonna make sure he's back in the 15 feet.
Are you backing up?
Yeah.
You're gonna take an opportunity attack.
Cool.
You don't have to move. You're actually within range if you stay by the door.
Am I?
You
Yes.
will also block the doorway from your father escaping if you stand in the doorway as well.
Okay.
Never mind. Walk
I'll
away.
back up. I'll back out. I'm back out.
I'm going. I'm going.
Damn,
Oh,
screw
I'm
you.
not going, dude. You don't need to tell me.
A 21 to hit. You feel a dagger stab into you. Deals 6 piercing damage.
3.
Can you make a con saving throw for me?
Okay.
Motherfucker, it's poison.
We should be in range of Cruz
17.
still, right?
You succeed. It is within range of the saves, so that is for Mimosa. You do not take the poison condition. You will take half of the poison
And that is
It's going to be 6.
3. Melissa is just gonna like eat that shit.
You're eating it for sure. You're eating something.
Rawr.
You look down at the gash wound across your chest, and you see just a slash mark of where like some type of like familiar disease of orange kind
It's
of
the
comes
orange.
across, and you see it like kind of almost pierce into you, but you're able to like slide it off and not get infected by whatever it is.
Melissa's just gonna look at him seriously.
Wayne just shrugs his shoulders. That's the turn, I believe, unless you have anything else. All right,
Yeah, I'm done.
Father Cruz.
I'm gonna take the disengage action.
Oh yeah, that's a good move there.
And I'm gonna leave, but before saying, he's gonna look at Wei and be like, and say, "Why do you even need me?"
He stares at you for a minute. As you're like stare back and say, "What do you even need from me?" He looks at you and says, "In the obvious dipshit, we get you, we get the prince." That's
Maybe
why
next
you're so
time.
urgent to leave. To go rendezvous with your rogue friend. We'll just follow you, and we'll keep following you. We're not gonna stop until every city's burned and that prince is gone.
And that's why you target towns that have nothing to do with it. And that's why. And then with that, Cruz is gonna fucking leave.
Cruz flees from the scene with a disengage. Moving through bodies, you have to move through Wayne, and you see he like tries his best to kind of like shove you back into place, but in the shove, you like elbow him to the side and push through, getting through.
Ooh,
the
bitch.
doorway.
Move, boy.
Move, little boy.
Get out of my way.
You emerge to outside.
All right, wrap it up, everybody.
Pick up. Wait. Carnelian's holding Ymir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get to
Just
this
double checking.
position. Bongo has flown down on initiative 20 to be with Idris, and also Hopyan. Both are on
Does
each
my
shoulder.
Does my action activate?
They are all within range, so if you're targeting
Okay.
all your friends, you
I
pull it.
Amulet of the Pain. Yay! I will
Where are
make
you
the
taking
DC
us?
now.
We're gonna end session.
Okay.
Wait,
Damn
can you
it.
roll, please? I don't want to wait for
Please
this.
roll. Can we
Okay.
please just roll?
I don't want to
Okay.
wait for that.
Okay, we can roll it really quick. All right.
Are we still in combat?
Depends on this roll.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's cool.
What do you mean
Yeah.
depends on this roll? This
I was
roll
gonna
is
see if
still.
I could-
I mean, you guys could end up somewhere that's
Yeah, we could end
objectively
up
worse.
really bad.
Um.
That's
Hold on.
Please don't be taking us to the goddamn Feywild.
Bro,
Please.
exact same shit happened the last time we came here. We leave off of a.
Oh.
Guidance, can I guidance?
Wait.
Can I guidance? Can I
No,
guidance?
it's too late.
Wait,
You
inspo,
need
inspo, can I
a
give you my
guidance
inspo?
beforehand.
Inspo.
You need a
I don't
guidance
have
beforehand.
I have inspo.
They
I can
do.
give it to you.
Well, you can force a reroll of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking reroll it.
Reroll.
Okay.
All right, your inspiration's gone.
Please be higher. Please be higher.
It's an
Please be
Arcana
higher.
check, so.
Wait, Arcana. No, it's intelligent. Oh yeah. Oh wait.
Arcana.
If it's Arcana, hold on. I rolled the wrong thing. So if it's Arcana, it's a +7, so 14. That still doesn't save.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yes, it does. The four. I thought
No,
the
it
DC was
doesn't. It's 15. It's 15.
Okay.
Calm down. Relax.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Do you
Where are you
want me to
taking
tell
us?
you where we're
Yes,
going?
yes.
Based on what Velu just saw, he's immediately going to the Kingdom of Genesis. He's going back home.
Oh god.
Oh shit!
Poor god.
We're going back to the Kingdom of
Find
Genesis.
the cards.
New Kingdom, who dis?
I'm gonna be so honest.
So by the way, if you're going to the Kingdom of Genesis and you're using the plane shift spell, I need to know one thing before you arrive. All right?
Yes.
Are you arriving at a teleportation circle you know, or are you arriving at a certain location within Genesis? Because you have options if you're going to a place you're familiar with. If you're going to a teleportation
Ooh.
circle, you're going to be within the major kingdom, which can be good or bad. And if you're going to go to a place you know, which is just depending on how you want to flavor that.
That's a great question.
You need
Most
to let, you need to
likely,
let me know now, though.
no, I will. We're gonna go. Fuck it. I love risk. We're going to go to the major kingdom.
Okay. You go to a circle that you know. Okay.
Correct.
All right. Mimosa, I'm sorry you lost your inspiration, but maybe it's worth it. It would have been fun to do a little random adventure where a corpse is floating in the water plane or something.
No.
There's some cool planes, guys. You sure?
No.
Oh, thank God, I thought you
had
had
your fun today, Jake.
And then after this, we need to go to our solution. We need to go back.
Guys, don't worry. Carnelian only took 5 damage.
Yeah.
Dude, that's way too much. Carnelian should have just been hiding in the corner. I don't even know why he was engaged. He should have just been like, can I roll spell?
I'm glad that I didn't get fucked over for every single fight like I normally do. Get hit with a fucking speed spell and become useless the entire fucking time.
Yeah, and
So,
this time you just cowered and Ymir died.
Everybody has gotten equal damage on stuff, and this place has already known to kick your ass once. So you guys dropping in here was 100% a risk, and you guys knew the risks.
But we got bingo.
Oh, Pongo.
We got Banjo.
No, Pongo. Said it wrong again. It's B-O-N-G-O.
We got
B-O-N-G.
We got
It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute how you spell it.
Guys,
W session.
Let me clarify some things first off. Ymir has fallen in combat and is no longer making death saves. We will need to discuss on some of what you want to do in that regard, or how we plan on potentially resolving that in the game, but we'll talk about that privately. And then for the rest of you, as far as what goes on through the rest of this time, you all level up.
Big.
No, not big. We leveled up when Ymir died.
Does he get a question?
No.
L.
That's crazy.
No.
That's
Pretty
crazy.
cool.
Play the game, survive, I guess. I don't know.
That's not cool, Jacob.
Pretty cool.
That's not cool.
Only active characters can get the.
That's crazy.
Only alive and cool characters
Only
get
people who are
that.
living don't die. Lord.
All right.
Wait, what happened? I was messaging
But
and I was not
you
paying
guys level
attention.
up, but right now I don't have the energy within me to answer questions right now, so I think I might come back to you guys to.
That's real because I don't have the energy to think
That's
of one.
good.
I don't have the energy, but
This
no,
is gonna roll my
no. On your next long rest in game, you will level up. Okay.
Are y'all ready for
Then
my
should I
new
do it now?
character? I'm gonna name him El Salvador.
I hate this.
I'm sorry.
It's
Dude,
Jameer.
Guys, we gotta
Dude,
rest.
Why are you
Dude,
naming
wait,
it
no,
after
no.
the
Given the
country?
word.
Like,
No,
what the
dude.
fuck?
No, dude, I want Remy.
Remy would be nice.
Yeah, but like Remy's just Ymir spelled backwards.
Shut up. I want Remy.
No,
Allie,
this is
you,
resin.
Allie,
guys.
you
Guys,
broke my fucking heart, by the way.
The crying, bro.
I'm crying. I don't want to talk. I don't want to
to
talk.
That happened, and I knew you were quiet, and I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Rip Bozo.
Dude, I thought it was about to be
My
my turn to
eyes.
start crying. Jacob,
thought
when you
y'all
said
were
he
gonna die.
closes the door, I was like, goodbye.
Yeah. I mean,
Goodbye.
bro,
This is
how many
Like-
unarmed strikes does it take to grapple you? All of them.
Many men. Many, many,
no,
many men.
See,
my
that's
my
With
dice.
the
My
on me.
dice locked in Jacob.
Oh, I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more.
You know what the funny thing is? Like,
Ooh.
Mimosa falling unconscious is like such a funny bit where it's like the Narander shows up and it's like, oh, the worst thing possible is that the Narander's here now. And it makes everything 10 times harder. And then Mimosa gets the opportunity with the evil and good to come back, and then immediately gets absolutely bodied by 4 mages. Just fucking pop, 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 pop.
Dude, the timeline.
I understand way. I honestly, I get him. I understand it. Like,
Oh, ew, racist.
Hate them mages.
I just
didn't
love
get,
it.
I didn't get
Wait,
cast one spell. It was fire. It was
You
really
know,
good gameplay.
Yeah.
I think we're about to leave. I get out. I hear the goddamn narrator. I have to go back in. I get bodied by it several fucking times. And then I almost get gangbanged at the end.
Yeah, you
But,
got grabbed twice.
oh my god, they
Mimosa-
wanted my ass,
Mimosa
dude.
not being in the fight for the first few rounds really solidified Ymir's fall, because the only person who could engage in combat with Wei was Father Cruz and Mimosa. And Father Cruz was in the room in the beginning with Velu and Glacia, so that already fucked up there. And then Mimosa crashed out to Narander, so literally no like marshals were here to actually like defend Ymir. So for 3 rounds at least, like he was getting the beats, and that just sucks. Like magic carpet falls on the fucking ground. Oh, you grabbed magic carpet. Okay. Yeah, magic carpet falls on the ground. He takes the bludgeoning damage from the hit on the ground. Gets his face beat in 3 times each round, just slowly losing HP. And
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Thank you for reminding me. Man,
I'm thinking about. I'm just
this
thinking about
4
it.
hours watching that happen.
See what Tanner says? That's fucking
Fire.
hilarious.
I appreciate the repeat though.
I'm just thinking about it. The chain of events.
I love
Tanner
the
just
chain.
made me
I love the
fucking laugh,
play-by-play.
man.
Welcome to. I was thinking about Ymir's about to be able to Let's go.
That's so
funny.
good.
Welcome to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. If you guys have any non-D20 related questions, happy 1 year.
What's your favorite dinosaur?
I do like myself the. I think it's silly, but pterodactyl is.
That's not a dinosaur. Try again.
It's not.
Oh my god.
Damn.
I thought it is.
That's a pterosaur.
What's the difference?
Do you want to?
That is a pterosaur.
Can you
It's not a
describe the
dinosaur. That's
difference?
a fly. Okay, so a pterosaur is actually a lizard.
Or not?
Well,
Yo, Jacob.
it's a reptile.
Oh, but like,
While a dinosaur is, like a the
not a
ancestors of
reptile?
birds. The dinosaurs are not reptiles.
okay. I guess I'm just wrong for having a dinosaur that I thought was cool. I like Peaches from fucking, like Land Before Time. You just kind of killed that, I guess.
No, that just means that the pterodactyl is your favorite pterosaur. What's your favorite dinosaur?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess what are the ones that have like can't think of it
Raptor.
right now. I'm trying to think of the ones that are like they're kind of like the Velociraptor, but they're really really small.
Well, I mean, the velociraptor is small.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I'm talking like the ones that were like super teeny tiny.
Oh,
Like
the
little anchor bottle.
Wait, I always like just refer to like
I
the
don't know what the
tiny.
name of them are, but
I know what you're
always thought those
talking
were cool.
about.
Stegosaurus is also cool, but like
Okay,
that's
they're
also-
called I don't know how to pronounce it, but I know what you're talking about. It's yeah, I'm thinking it's the
Thanks.
name. And then let me show you the little picture.
Were you asking, Nim?
So, Wayne, does he have some like ability that gives him 3 wild shapes?
He has 3 wild shapes because he is a much higher level druid than you think.
Which one? Which level?
Goodbye.
He gets
How much damage should I pump into
familiar
him?
with wild shape in 2024.
No, that's why I'm asking. Like, it's a genuine question.
He gets wild shapes for each like level. Hold on, let me pull it up. And also,
Because Druid, I love
also
Druid.
These are also monster stat blocks. These are not what's it called? These are not like players, quote unquote. Like these are monster stat blocks, so they get things that players typically don't get. But
Oh, I'm asking. I'm trying to figure it out.
Sure.
I just thought it was crazy.
I think Druids got a huge buff in like 2024, in my opinion. But let me look at it real quick. I have to actually pull up his Druid subclass that I was running with. It's not a circle of. It's like a circle of the forest thing. No, circle. Yeah, you get so at level 6 you get 3 wild shapes. Just FYI, just in general, and then you guys are level 8. you can get up to 4 wild shapes at level 20.
That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, level 6 just in general.
Chat, I might make my new character a druid.
Druids
Shut
are-
up,
Yeah,
it's
your
not even
character's
here.
gonna be rezzed. Did you not read my entire thing of we're going to Velu's kingdom? He has connections. We can be like, heal this guy. Here's the diamond. And they'll be like,
What if he
Okay.
doesn't want to come back?
But you know,
That shit's gonna piss me off.
well, the thing is, like, does Velu sacrifice his secrecy early
Yeah.
in the efforts of saving his friends? But what does that mean for Velu? Do you gain Ymir and lose Velu?
we get to see if I have any influence on the other continent. We're about to find out, gang.
Like,
Oh shit.
Zap understands, like, coming back to Genesis is like no more player like interaction anymore. You become a prince and you're no longer a part of a party anymore.
Wait, then why'd you take us to Genesis?
Because Genesis is a place where he can save Ymir.
He cares
Alright.
about the homie, which is really respectful.
I'm just
I
saying
appreciate
this out loud as a thought process.
If we
Oh, shit.
pool all our
Why-
money together, can't we just res them
Bro,
without?
like,
without
you know,
money?
like Velu
No,
could
no,
run away
Emma, we
again.
have the
right?
diamond.
That's also a
Emma,
thing.
we have the diamond. We just need to get. We just need to meet like a cleric or something. Be like, yo, can you heal him? They'll be like, yeah.
We can hide Velu in a trash bag.
We don't
Yeah.
even need to expose Bella.
What? What?
The motherfucker said hide Velu
Yo,
in a
gang,
trash
what?
bag.
Into my
No,
bed.
she's on something.
Well, you do
No,
have
she's
to.
not
You do
on
have to
something.
leave Genesis at some point. You know. Like,
Well, yeah, we save her buddy, then
Teleport
we're
back.
out. We're
Back.
leaving.
who knows how
They
long
don't
it'll
know.
take to find someone who can cast a level.
Stop making
7
me
spell?
anxious.
Don't
Stop.
piss me off.
What do you mean
Got
level 7? It's revivify.
Revivify's over, dog. That's a
What do you mean?
minute.
It hasn't been a minute.
You-
It hasn't been a minute.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. You guys can spend a minute trying to find a person to cast Revivify as fast as possible.
Do we not have like?
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Don't
It's
tell
okay.
him. Don't tell him.
You'll find out.
Don't. Yeah. Don't.
Scroll,
He's so
what is
adorable.
scroll
He's so
Revivify?
cute. Jacob, you're just the cutest little thing I've ever met.
Hey, man, a minute.
Do you want us to roll? Do you want us to roll health?
We can hold off on that. I'm just letting you guys know you guys are gonna level up. We'll do the level up stuff next week probably.
Okay.
But I think for right now,
I already did.
it's fine. You can do your stuff. But I'm saying for all the HP and everything like that, we can do that next time. I really don't feel like putting any energy to leveling up right now. I need a minute. I'm like staring at my screens. I'm still looking at the battle map. I'm just like looking at it. I'm like, man, this shit happened.
Weak ass dungeon.
Yeah.
Rachel and I were talking about it too, and she's like, "So what's gonna happen today?" I'm like, "It's not looking great, babe. Things are not looking good, and I don't think they really know."
They haven't been looking good since we entered to the desert. It's been bad. It's been
Yeah.
rough.
I mean, you know, risk reward. I made an argument that was compelling today, and maybe it was just maybe it's incorrect, but Ymir casting a spell like down towards the people was actually the sell of the whole entire operation, because revealing the invisibility was like a big factor, and all you
Yeah,
guys
no,
had
I was
to do
talking
go
about it
down.
to. I was talking about it to Emma. I was like, I got nervous because I didn't really understand how the sea invisibility worked, and I was already anxious. So I was like,
Oh yeah, it's
after realizing it, I could have just did something else and left,
Yeah.
but I didn't really
it's hard to
risk
think.
too much of it.
It was
It's
pressure,
interesting.
and the pressure of those situations causes like, you know, genuine like thought process
Like,
and anxiety.
Not only that, I could have. When you were telling me the spells that I couldn't use on the glass, it was stressing me out because I was like, okay, so I have no spells, but I could have just used Fireball again to destroy the glass. But you like made me feel like I had no spells, so I was like, oh man, guess I'll just use a dagger because I don't know what else to do.
I mean, you
Who's gonna
you
tell
were casting spells like throughout the day. You were doing like invisibility over and over again, right? You also cast like just some cantrips like left and right. So you've been casting stuff. It's just at that moment, it was like, if I say something, I reveal myself. If I cast a
No,
spell, I'm no longer invisible.
No, I was already revealed in that moment. It was more so like getting out of, because if I broke the glass, I would have got out. Mimosa would have got out right after.
Mm-hmm.
Then none of this would happen. But I got really stressed out because I didn't know what spells worked. So I was like, man, I don't think any spells worked. So I guess I'll use this dagger, and the dagger does no damage. And I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, that's rough.
It's just a tight situation because in the effort, I think spellcasting and causing damage to the terrain is also hard too, because you have to really make a determination on like what kind of if a spell does damage, is the damage terrain based or is it just creature based damage? You know, like does
I
it
like to
hurt
think-
anybody?
I mean, if it can hurt a person,
Well, like Toll the
then
Dead,
yeah.
right? So like I told the dead the window. You know what I'm saying?
I think it depends on the damage. Like,
I think if it's a roll
Toll
to
the
hit,
Dead, I
I
get
think if it's a roll to hit based thing, then it should work. But I also think that the damage that you're dealing has to be something related to like force or something of that nature. Like Shatter, for example, is a good example.
yeah, if only I had Shatter, that would have definitely been
Like
great.
anything force damage, I think makes sense. Anything that does like any type of bludgeoning, piercing, slashing type of damage would work in that scenario. Glass probably with slashing wouldn't make sense, but Cloud of Daggers would have worked, you know, like stuff like that.
So either way, we would have escaped at multiple different points. It just didn't go well.
Yep. And then also Wei revealed like his whole thing is like magic can't touch me in the meeting room, like when they were talking. Because Raija sent off 4 arcane blasts at them and nothing hit. And Velu and Glacia and I think Father Cruz heard, but didn't really know what happened. But Velu and Glacia saw that shit. And they're like, oh, you know, he just can't be hit by anything with magic. And that was like his reveal of like why he's so strong. Because mages can't touch him. And anybody who's tried to have a combat one-on-one with him is lost. The only person that stood up against Wei was actually Nathaniel for like a short amount of time, but their whole entire like team was taken out in that time. So it was like a team of like 10 versus 3. It was yeah, it was something. You guys did as best you could. I gave you guys the one warning in the second half because like I was saying like it's fatal at this point, and I don't know if you guys heard that part when I said it, but I was like, all right, and then Mimosa went down, and then Ymir got absolutely bodied.
Like, we didn't want to fight that.
I know.
At all.
I know.
You made that announcement. I'm sitting there like, okay. We've been doing the same thing.
I have to make it very clear sometimes, you know. I'm like, guys, if you're thinking that this is gonna go a certain way, I'm here to tell you that I'm still the referee at the end of the day. You know.
And us thinking like we wanted to be there.
I love your characters. I'm sad.
No one wanted to be there.
I love your characters. I'm sad that Ymir got
You
hit.
said you guys are about to die, and I was like, if you don't leave, and I'm like, we've been trying to leave for 3 sessions.
And I said what I said because I was worried that there was a glimmer of hope because Velu and Glacier were coming through the front, and I was sitting here thinking to myself like, oh, they're gonna bust in, and it's like, oh, the tides have turned, and I didn't think if that was the scenario. And then also Raija in general just did not fight, which by the way is a decision I made because Raija was pissed off at Wei, and she didn't care how the fight went. And she's still down there. She's still down there just fucking making the circle, doing something, and you still don't know where that location is. There's a lot going on. But safe to say that the marriage is broke off between Raija and Wei. Or Glacia, I mean.
I was about to say.
They also
I
could.
took
I mean, they could too, I guess. But like,
I don't know. If I was her and I saw him acting like that, I wouldn't.
I don't think anybody's dared to like try to be with him because he's just like a destructive person. He's not really eligible. He's not a good bachelor, I guess I should say. Bro is a crash out. Happy, bloodthirsty, fucked up, bad guy.
I'm sure there's a crazy person out there.
Maybe. If you guys hate Wei, then I did a good job. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he did great. This is probably one of my favorite villains in D&D. I'm not gonna lie.
One of the
Very
most
good.
built up, justified.
Yeah, like
maybe not.
beating him will be so satisfying. It's actually gonna be like insanely satisfying to beat this guy.
Yeah.
It's cinema that he killed one of us. Like, that's perfect.
Because if it wasn't you, then it was like, who else? You know, like somebody.
Yeah,
was
the
going
most
down.
magical man in the group killing. That's pretty cool.
You know,
Most magical man versus the most anti-magical guy.
we'll talk more about what you can do in the future for these sessions coming up. So we'll get filled in and figure that out. But you know, as of right now, Ymir, so sorry.
It's cool. I mean, like,
Olliewop.
yeah, pretty much. Honestly, should have been
Don't
stronger.
repose that dude.
Honestly, should have been stronger. Makes me sad.
Get on the ground.
That's how Ymir thinks. He's never scared of death. That's how, like, with Narander, if I would have died to Narander, it would have been the same situation. Like, if I die, I just wasn't strong enough. That's it.
Oopsie. If I die, it's just because I fucking suck ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically.